Good morning, welcome to SewingStreet.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in, visualize live.
In fairness to me, I didn't know they were going to put a green quilt behind me. I'm just a floating head. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Sunday's SewingStreet. I am Stuart, Hillard, and it is wonderful to have your company. Oh my goodness, I've got such a fantastic morning for you. You're not going to want to miss a minute, especially not our early bird. Now, have you seen the gorgeous Tilda rose cushions? They've just looked free patterns. They use gridded interfacing. They are completely gorgeous projects. The patterns are free, but you do need gridded interfacing. And we've got gridded interfacing as our early bird today. 1-inch squares. Let me show you. These are the ones. I'm in love. I think there's about 4 different versions. There's a big quilt as well, but it's a free pattern, but you use gridded interfacing. And I've got it as an early bird. Perfect. I mean, there's loads and loads of other ways. Tilda rose cushion. That's all you've got to look for. But isn't this gorgeous? Just so easy to use. It's fusible on one side. You cut your squares, you lay them all out, and then you iron them on. And then essentially you fold on the lines, straight lines, stitch your 1/4-inch seam, fold it on on one way and stitch. And then you fold it the other way and stitch, and you get perfect results. Tiny charm packs, you can use them. Pixelated quilts, you can make them. You can use things like cross-stitch charts to create quilts using this stuff. Now, £8.99, brilliant price. This is the piece you're getting, and £7.99. There you are. Perfect. Loads of you multi-buying. Now, if you want to make a big quilt, don't think, well, it's not a big piece of interfacing. What you do is you break it down. You can break it into rectangular pieces or square, however you want to do it. And then you just join them. You join the interfacing with the fabric on, just like you would join any other block. Very easy. I've demoed it before now how to do it, but I can't remember when. It was a few years ago. But there's lots of different videos out there. Oh, nice ferny shirt. Thank you, Teddy. Do you know, I was in a hotel in London, and a man actually came up to me and said, "I want to buy your shirt." And I was like, "Oh," and he went, "I'm going to Chelsea and I need your shirt. I'm one of the judges. Can I buy your shirt?" And I said, "No, you can't." But I did tell him where he could buy it from. Australia. Pam says, "Good morning, gorgeous Stuart. Could we have more messages like that, please?" Thank you, Pam. Thank you. That's very kind. Yeah, sent by Charlie. "Good morning, gorgeous Stuart." Oh, thank you. It's a brilliant early bird today. £7.99. That is for a 1 metre piece. It's actually 90 centimetres wide is your width, and you get a metre. Now, it's a metre cut piece, so if you multi-buy, you'll get 1 metre pieces, separate pieces. It's not an issue. It's actually much easier to use it in smaller pieces, maybe a 10-inch or 20-inch square, something like that. Use that. Some really fun ideas. Hannah, can you do a very, very quick pixelated quilt search on Pinterest, please. I want to just give you a little bit more inspiration. You can also, there are certain computers programs where you can pixelate a photograph. My lovely friend and our lovely friend here on Sewing Street, Lynn Goldsworthy, did a pixelated quilt of RuPaul in black and white. I think maybe just the lips were red. Incredible piece of work. I think she said to me it was her magnum opus, thank you. Definitely a big job, but yeah, some really, really fun projects you can make with this gridded interfacing thing. There was quite a popularity a few years ago for, oh, what's that computer game where everything's very blocky? Minecraft, thank you, Minecraft quilts. All the kids wanted Minecraft quilts. You can do things for bags with them. Really good stuff. You got something there for me? That'd be, yeah, awesome. Oh, there's some really cool ones there. And you can, I mean, I love the rose. I love the daffodils. The daffodils, absolutely amazing. It's a doggy, aren't they cool? Love the Hello Kitty. You can do things that are more kind of more geometric. Oh, look, Benedict Cumberbatch. Princess Diana there. They're clever, aren't they? Some of them are done from cross-stitch charts. There's Doctor Who. Very clever. Multi-buying, loads of you multi-buying this. This is the size piece you get. 90 centimetres wide by 1 metre. So you get absolutely loads. You get loads. Brilliant stuff. And you don't have to work on a single square. You could do your 4 squares together and do a 2-inch square or a 3-inch square. You can do rectangles. Good morning, lovely Stuart. You make my morning. I'm sat in bed watching you eating my porridge and bananas. We needed a comma there because for a moment I thought, I'm sat in bed watching you eating my porridge and bananas. I haven't touched your porridge and bananas, Julie. Oh, sounds yummy. Sounds yummy. I would put the banana in the porridge while it was cooking so it's a bit cooked banana. That would repulse Charlie. He hates cooked fruit. He hates cooked fruit. Although he would always eat my mum's apple crumble. Mm. It's a different food, isn't it? Let's do the menu. $8 a.m. We love William Morris. We also love Sanderson. This quilt is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. I want this. We've also got, can I just say, this beautiful bag. We've managed to get this back in stock. Wait till I open it up as well. It's absolutely gorgeous. We've got it back in stock. This completely sold out on We Love William Morris Day. Right, 9 o'clock, the ring bag with Lisa Lam. Oh, she's amazing. She's done it again. These are so cool, but also an absolutely brilliant time to stock up. She's got the most amazing zips on a roll and frames and all sorts, shoulder straps, you name it. Great chance to stock up. We've also got this fabulous bag coming up as well, and this one too. Now, at 10 o'clock, Hayley West is here with 2 brand new patterns. The first one is the side swipe skirt. I love that asymmetry. It's kind of a wrap, but it's a fixed wrap, really generous wrap as well. I think it's really, really smart. There are 2 lengths. That's a shorter length. There's a longer length as well. The pattern covers size 6 to 26. It's an easy make, a quick make. Denim, linen, wovens, you name it, absolutely gorgeous. That would also look amazing in faux leather, would it not? Amazing. Right, at 11 o'clock, Bag Boutique with Lisa Lam. We have got the card protectors back in stock. We can't keep them in stock long enough. I don't think we'll have them in stock by the time we get to the show, so I would get those in your basket and check out. We've also got some gorgeous summer PUs. I am loving that tapestry PU on the left. That is a PU, but it's like tapestry. And then at 12 o'clock, again, you're going to fall in love with Hayley West's Wonky Top. Look at this, absolutely gorgeous. Shown in French terry. Hayley's made it in French terry. It's so wearable, layerable as well. Hayley's added a gorgeous, have we got the little video? Can we show that? A gorgeous applique. But you can do it without. I could imagine this done in, you know, just a lovely t-shirt material, gorgeous for every day. But also I could imagine that in something like sequined fabric over wide leg trousers, you know, for a ball or a posh dinner or, you know, dinner with the captain on a cruise ship or something like that. But you could also wear it every day. I mean, so adaptable. Hayley's dressmaking patterns are always superb. They always sell out. I am saying that because I want to give you a chance to get ahead. Go to the website. Also, please get lots of messages in today. You know I love to hear from you. Message me on Facebook, message me through the studio@sewingstreet.com. That is our email address. Send us pics of what you're working on. Go through Facebook, lots of you do, and say hi there. Also, let's go to the website. Good morning to Deelish. This is morning, Stuart and everyone. Looking forward to a lovely morning with you all. Thank you. Amanda says, morning, Stuart. Not able to watch much today, but we'll catch up. We went to Utoxeter Quilt and Stitch Show yesterday. It was wonderful and had wonderful company. Paula says, morning, Stuart. Love Paula in Deep Car. Morning, my love. Hilary says, morning, Stuart. A day watching you today, I think. Well, you'll be exhausted after going round Hebden Bridge Rag Market yesterday. I saw all those hauls you got. Gillian says, morning, Stuart and team. Morning, my love. Fiona says, morning, Stuart and everyone. Good morning to you as well. Let's say hi to the gallery, shall we? We've got Hannah producing today. We've got Dan directing. And we've got Hannah in the studio. Oh, Hannah. Here she comes. Go on, into the light. Oh, Hannah's getting bold now. All right, this is my place. Off you go, off you go. Honestly. Thanks, Hannah. Right, okay, shall we get on with the day? Let's do it, let's do it. I'm going to start straight away with this bag. We had this on our We Love William Morris Day. We love a gorgeous storage bag. Wait till you see inside. I'm just going to get rid of this label. It's kind of in the way. There we go. So you've got this lovely welt all the way around. So I love the shape of the bag, the size of the bag, absolutely gorgeous. But let's dive in. You've got a double zip. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, okay. So tons of space, zippered. Is that $26.99? It's amazing. Wow. This is all vinyl pockets. This could be crochet hooks, DPNs, pens, pencils, makeup brushes, double divided pocket as well, vinyl pocket. Same again here. Another, this is incredible. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 vinyl pockets, loads of space for pens or brushes. That's amazing. That's amazing. It could be cross stitch. It could be tapestry. It could be for your holiday. It could actually be to organise things like jewellery, accessories, toiletries. It could be medications. I always travel with basic medications as well. You know, things like antiseptic cream or bug bite cream, things like that, basic pain relief, things like that. And then if anyone says, oh, I've got a terrible headache, I'm like, oh, let me just go in my little bag. I always got it. You know, they're just very, very useful. It could be school supplies. It could, oh, I mean, there are just many, many ways. And it's very, very attractive too. For £26.99, I am super impressed with that. Morning, Stuart. This bag is fabulous. I bought it and anyone would love it. Claudia, I totally agree with you. I want one. I love making bags, but I'm not going to bother for £26.99. And when this is so beautiful, I'm like, yeah, I don't have to make everything. This would be so easy. So many compartments. I think if you tried to buy the components to make this... Anyway, it's not about that really, is it? It's just gorgeous, it's lovely, and it's super practical and useful. Absolutely brilliant, yeah. It's really cool. There's over 20 of you with this in your basket. This completely sold out last time. I've got double figures left. I had triple figures when we started. I've got double figures now. It's really smart. It's really smart. And super, super useful. Love that. Very giftable as well, isn't it? Over 30 of you with it in your basket now. Lots of you checking out. Well done. Remember, it doesn't matter how many times you check out here. You don't get charged P&P every time you check out. Okay, it's one P&P all day from midnight through to 23.59. Yeah, just combine your orders. Each time you check out, combine your orders and you pay one P&P, £4.95. Okay, I need to let you know now, I've only got 30 of these left. All right, check out your baskets. There's only 30 left. You're going to have to be quick. Absolutely super. Wow, I mean, we've only just started. We've already had two amazing deals. That Lisa Lam gridded interfacing our early bird and that gorgeous bag. Right, let's make it around 3. Now, do we have, please, Hannah, the creative quilting kit? I need that creative quilting kit, please, because we've got the NV 1150 back in stock. But here's the really important news. What makes this so exceptional is it comes with free quilting kit, okay? And it's a massive extension table, a walking foot, a darning foot, a 1/4-inch patchwork foot, a quilting guide, and quilting handlebars. All within that price. All within that price. Right, massive, massive extension table. It's absolutely brilliant stuff. Let me grab everything out. So much in this creative quilting kit. It's worth £150 and to be fair, it is all stuff that you would have to buy otherwise. You would definitely end up buying it. Let me show you this. Right, so here's super important stuff. Super important stuff. Your walking foot, at least £40 included. Darning foot, open-toed, free motion quilting, free motion applique, darning included. £17.50 at least. Your 1/4-inch patchwork foot with guide bar, at least £15 included. This is your measuring guide. It goes into your walking foot like this. Okay, and then you're going to obviously stitch your foundation line and then you can measure out and adjust this and then you can just line that up with your previous line of stitching and you will have parallel lines. Brilliant, that's included. This is your quilting handlebars, little rubberized grip. So the fabric or your quilt goes down, this goes on top and it grips the fabric so you can quilt easily. And then just look at this extension table. I mean, it's hard to get a sense of just how big this is, but the double accessory box comes off. This goes on. And now you've got 4 stable feet, keeping everything level, a massive workspace. And this takes, you've got 8 inches of throat space here already. Now you've got more than double that space, including your extension table. Absolutely superb. The machine itself is something else. 140 stitches, 5 alphabets, 10 buttonholes. Absolutely brilliant stuff. You've got all the feet you'd expect, plus that creative quilting kit. So worth getting this machine. Your feed dogs and your zigzag foot are bigger, longer than normal, which means your fabric is guided, held, taken through, supported more. It is absolutely brilliant machine. Morning, Stuart and team. Could you please tell me the throat size, please? Absolutely, yeah. So it's a little bit more than 8 inches. So the distance from the centre needle position to the back wall here is more than 8 inches. Most standard domestic sewing machines, it's going to be around about 6 inches. You've also got great height there. Why is that important? It's because, you know, this is where a lot of your project is going to sit and has to move through. The bigger the space, the easier it is. You've also got all this extension table to support the rest of your project. Gravity is not our friend when we're trying to sew, especially when we're quilting or working on something big. The more that project can be supported, the better. So absolutely fantastic machine. Let's try. Morning, Stuart. Do you know if the blanket stitch is the same as the other Brother machines, or does it do a single stitch rather than doubling up? Thanks, Tracy. Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Let me just turn the machine around and have a look. The thing is, I think the Brother FS250 has the single blanket stitch as well. So I need my glasses. Can I just mention as well, if you've got that William Morris project bag, we are so over allocated on that. So over allocated. It's back in stock today. We thought we'd got really good supplies. We did have really good supplies. We haven't got really good supplies anymore. Yeah, so stitch number 17 in your decorative stitches is, sorry, I can't, yeah. So 17 here, it's a single bind. You always have like forward and out, in, forward, out, in. If that makes sense. Absolutely fab, absolutely fab. What I would say is, you know what? Get the machine home, try it. You'll love it. You'll love it. Okay, right, I'm gonna pop this all back together. Of course, you can drop the feed dogs, free motion quilt, you get your walking foot, remember? Morning, Stuart. I've got this machine and I use it every day. It's very quiet. It doesn't vibrate on the table, causing it to jump around. No, we wouldn't want that, Carol. We don't want jumping around. We want you jumping around when you've finished another project and you're thrilled to bits. That's the only jumping we should be doing. No, it's true. It's got a really good weight to it. You can still take it to workshops and classes. It isn't a monster, but it's got that brilliant weight and stability so that it's going to do an absolutely beautiful job. The other thing as well that I'm sure you've noticed is that the accuracy of your sewing, the precision and just the whole look has improved. And a lot of that is to do with that extra long feed dog and extra long utility foot, what we call the zigzag foot. You use that mostly for straight stitching, zigzag stitching, stuff like that. And because it's longer and the feed dogs are longer, you just got more control. It's these little refinements that make this such an amazing machine. Absolutely brilliant. 3-year warranty. And if you're a professional sewer, you make and sell, okay, you've actually got a 1-year professional use warranty on this machine. Normally, professional use of a domestic machine voids the warranty, even if the machine's a month old. You've got a 1-year professional warranty cover on your MV1150. Absolutely. And that's because, brother, know that this will stand up to the rigours of using every day for many, many hours of pleasure and business. Yeah, so there we go. Love it. Right, shall we talk about this amazing quilt that's hanging behind me? It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. This is a Sanderson, mostly, fabric. The border fabric is a William Morris. I believe. I'm gonna check it actually because I'm not 100% sure, but it's really beautiful. Well, I think it's got that vibe. It's got that gorgeous vibe. It's definitely a bit of me, this. Love that sort of traditional piecing. It's easy. It is an easy quilt. Over 2 meters square. You're getting a lot of quilt for your money and some absolutely beautiful fabrics as well. Let's do something about that price. It should be $249.99. When we launched it, we did this. $199.99. That is £50 off. Absolutely fantastic. But today, go on. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Amazing. $185.99. That's incredible. That's a huge drop. That's a huge drop. Yeah, really, really gorgeous. I think the colour palette is very restful, very soft, very classy, cosy, warm. You're saving £64. It's absolutely beautiful. And can I just say as well, this is beginner level. You've got simple strip piecing and 4-patch. You've got stitch and flip, flying geese. You've got this easy triangle unit, square and 2 triangles. This is a nice easy setting as well. Nothing hard there at all. Really straightforward. If you've made a couple of quilts in the past, this will be absolutely no bother. Very straightforward. Steph's got in touch. Morning, Steph. Beautiful quilt. Reminds me of those Victorian floor tiles. Absolutely. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, it does. And, you know, it's really lovely. You've got 5 big blocks. You've got simple setting. Very effective, though, isn't it? And then you've got these pieced setting triangles. So I think a lot of impact. Could we just have another look at the whole quilt, please? I just think it's got huge impact, and it's just 5 blocks. A lovely project to work on, extremely classy looking, very elegant. I think any of us would be very proud to have made that quilt, and we'll really enjoy making it too. Beautiful. That would make a very, very lovely gift. A wedding quilt maybe, an anniversary quilt. Or for you, you know, this is 223 centimetres square, 88 inches square. Now, that is absolutely going to look amazing on any size of bed. Any size of bed that would work on, including king size. but also a single or a double. Fabulous. We don't have huge quantities left. If you want Cozy Gathering, you're making a £64 saving. Morning to Helen. She says, morning, Stuart and team. Morning, Stuart. I love that quilt hanging behind you, Helen. Yes. Cozy Gathering. Lots of you going for this today. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Karen says, morning, Mr. Happy. Watching while having Scott's pancakes, fresh strawberries, I think they're Scotch pancakes rather than Scots. What do I know? Maybe Scott made them. Maybe Scott made them for himself. And Karen's grabbed them. Good. Do you know, I get myself into so many pickles with autocorrect when I'm sending texts. Oh, my goodness. Fresh strawberries and cream. Well, that's a very indulgent breakfast, my love. Karen, it sounds gorgeous. Look forward to another great day of exciting goodies. Wow, we have started very well. And you're in for a treat. We've got such a brilliant day. Right, let's do Morris Manor 10-inch charm pack. Okay, let's do earthy colours because behind me, very earthy, rich, warm. I'm going to open this up. These are all Moda fabrics in a charm pack formula, but 10-inch square. So you're getting multiples. Ooh, 40 pieces in total. I'm suspecting you're getting 20 fabrics, 2 of each. Oh, that's... Oh, no, look, there you go. You got 3 of those. That's delicious. 3 of those. Yeah, okay. Oh, really yummy. This is gorgeous. Fabulous. Fabulous. Oh, yeah. Really wonderful. I have got We Love Quilting Volume 4 coming out next month. This would be absolutely beautiful. I'm thinking of a couple of the patterns in We Love Quilting Volume 4 that this would work for. If you love your William Morris and those traditional warm, rich colours, oh, this is stunning. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That will be launching at the end of May, by the way. We Love Quilting Volume 4, end of May. So time to shop ahead. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Remember as well, 10-inch square, you can cut down into 4 5-inch squares, so you can make 4 traditional charm packs from this. Very useful. Very useful. I've actually got a 2.5-inch charm pack. Same fabrics. I'm not going to open this because it's that, but 2.5-inch squares for £6.99. Very cute. Exclusive to SewingStreet. Cute. £6.99. You could make yourself a gorgeous little purse or little bag using these. Be beautiful. Love them. If you've got my book, You Scrap Sew Blocks Make 100 Quilts, there is a really lovely machine-sewn cathedral window quilt in there that uses 5-inch charm squares. You could do the same with 2.5-inch. You could do it with these. What I would do is I would cut this into 4, and then you could absolutely make that quilt. Would be beautiful. It's a really good price too, $49.99. A lot of these 10-inch layer cake style stacks now are $59.99, $64.99. That's a really good price. Great time to buy. I've got a blue version as well. Now let's just have a little look at stock because I've only got 3 of these. Would you like to see them? Give you a quick look. I'll give you a very quick look. Oh. These are lovely. You know I love blues in quilts. I love my blue quilts. Absolutely stunning. I've only got 2 of these left now. A little bit of cream there. Oh, these are gorgeous. Absolutely that's sold out. Oh, lovely. Lucky you. Lucky you. Very nice. Now, yesterday we were Morris-ish. Today we're Morris, but we've still got a little bit of Morris-ish. These are duet rolls from Craft Yourself Silly. Oh, this one here, the teal one. Hannah said to me, we're going to do the one that's not red. What you get is 12 metres of quilt weight cotton fabric cut at 2.5 inches. But what you get with this duet roll is you get 6 metres of this and 6 metres of this. And essentially what you do is you pull the cardboard out of the centre and then you pull one from the centre and one from the outside. Or you can just unroll the whole thing. But if you only needed a short amount, very clever. This is called Willowmere, and it's these gorgeous kind of sea glassy greens and teals. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful, and precision cut to 2.5 inches. A few more good mornings to say. Maria says, morning, my gorgeous Stuart. Yes, that's the kind of message I like, Maria. Not been on it for a while, but I've been a bit busy. I've only gone and fallen in love, out the blue. So nice to see you again, my sewing friend. Well, that's wonderful news. Good for you. Jan says, good morning, Stuart, and all on another sunny morning. Beautiful, Jan, it's lovely. Kate says, good morning, Stuart. Fence panels painted, all 15 of them. Well done. So I've treated myself to that lovely quilt on hubby's instruction. Well, you have earned a treat, my goodness me. Ian's message to say, morning, Stuart and team. Loving the William Morris morning. Your shows are always so relaxed. The dog is napping again, so I'm here for the duration. Excellent. Long may that continue. Good. Good, good, good. What kind of dog have you got? Love a doggies. Ooh, beautiful. That is Willowmere. Right. Let's do another colourway. Should we do the... Yeah, let's do the red one. Strawberry compote. Strawberry compote, which Charlie always insists on. We sometimes have compote with that posh, but he would always call it compost. So he's saying, we're having strawberry compost on our yoghurt. And I just say, yes, yes. Lovely though, isn't it? Inspired by William Morris. It's Morris-ish. 2.5 inch wide, 12 metres. You get 6 metres of that, 6 metres of that. For $15.99. Great. It's great. Mix and match it with others or with your stash. This would be lovely with some creams or tans. I think it would fit in really nicely with French General. Some of you multi-buying as well. I'm getting that, yeah. Also, 6 metres would bind about a 1.40 metre square quilt. You want a little extra for doing your corners, you know. But yeah, I mean, you get a lot there, and that's half the roll. Very nice, very nice. Let's do the one in the middle. This is called Pear Wood. Pear Wood. This is new as well. Yeah, this is new as well. So you get 2 different shades. Really lovely, aren't they? Warm and cosy. 6 of that, 6 of that. I'm having to keep refreshing Facebook because it's not doing it automatically. And I want to keep up with all the lovely messages. Stuart's got in touch to say, morning, Stuart and team. I'm looking at the mannequin behind you. It's not a mannequin, that's me. Oh, these dummies. These dummies. Let me move them into shot a little bit so you can see. And he asks, will you be stocking the mail forms, as mine is literally held together with glue, tape and a prayer. I love it. In this style, that would be really nice, wouldn't it? That would be lovely. We don't have them at the moment. I don't know if they do the male mannequin in this style. Get back in touch, Stuart. Are you looking for just the male mannequin, the adjustable male mannequin? Have we got them in stock, Hannah? The male man? We don't. We don't have a male mannequin in stock. Okay, we'll ask the buyer. We'll ask the buyer about that. It's a really good point, Stuart. Yep. Right. Should we do the blue? Let's do the blue. Got to do the blue. Love those. Love those. I'm just going to mention while I've got the blue out that we've also got mocha, and I just think that this is a match made in heaven. I just think that is just yummy because the blue is there in the mocha. I just think it's absolutely a yummy combination. So we'll do mocha next, but that's the blue. That's the blue. Lush. And you see that, and that, there's a quilt. There's a quilt. Oh, good morning, Stuart. A word of warning. Don't leave your 505 quilt basting spray next to your hairspray. Can you guess what I did? It is washable. It is washable. Did it hold really well, though? That could have been worse. I once had a lady come to a quilting class who had ignored my do not buy anything other than 505 quilt basting spray. She couldn't find it, so she went to a DIY store and came to the class with carpet tile adhesive. And I managed to stop her with a rugby tackle before she sprayed her quilt. Oh, my love. Oh, my love. We'll laugh about that in time, though, won't we? That'll become a funny story. Let me show you mocha. Oh, love, you poor thing. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Really lovely, actually, aren't they? And the print quality, the depth of colour is smashing. Oh, now then. Marie says, you've reminded me, the marathon is about to start, London Marathon. Stuart, why aren't you there? Or has John gone in your place? Sorry, got to go. Yeah, no, do you know? But my lovely friend, Simon Fannon, who was on the first season of The Game of Wool, lovely Simon, ex-Royal Marine, is running the London Marathon today. He is attempting to break a world record to knit the longest scarf while running a marathon. So we're all rooting for Simon. I know you can do it. He won't be watching SewingStreet. He'll be eating carbs and getting ready to start the race. But yeah, wonderful, wonderful stuff. No, I'm not there. I'm here. I was put on shift, so what can I say? I would have loved to have done it. Right, that's it. That's it. No. We also have one called Forest. I don't have the sample here, but I've got a picture of it. Two colours. So you've got the more multicoloured one with the blue, the green, the tan in the foreground. And then at the back, it's that moreover. So it's this print. I'll just show you again. It's this print, but in that dark forest green. That's the other half. Beautiful. And the blue and the green go together really, really well. Really nicely. Now then, I'm going to grab the project bag again because we've got just a few left and I don't want you to miss out if this is something you would love. I love this. This is the project bag. Gorgeous, but what you really see when you open it, well, this is where the magic happens. So you've got a double zip, it opens up and look, vinyl pockets with zip, double vinyl pocket. Double pocket. This is all elasticated with space for pens, pencils, double pointed needles, crochet hooks, makeup brushes, full vinyl, full vinyl, full vinyl, all with zippers. And even with all of those filled, you've still got loads of space. Now, I just want to let you know what stock is. Currently in baskets, there's like 30 of you. That means I've got 2 left. If everyone's buying 1. Now, what about a matching rotary cutter? Yes, please. Yes, please. 45mm rotary cutter. Trigger. So I like it on this setting, okay, so that when I pick it up, squeeze the trigger, I can cut. As soon as I put it down, the blade automatically retracts. You can push the, sorry, I've locked it now. You can push the blade out and lock it if you want, if you remember to press that lock and shut it when you've finished. You can also lock it shut for travelling. And it's really attractive too. £14.99, amazing price, amazing price. This might be your only rotary cutter. This may be a second or third. Very attractive, very nice, very nice. Love that. Should we do scissors? Gorgeous. Just a thing of beauty. Now, William Morris very famously said, I think this is probably the most famous quote ever from William Morris, have nothing in your home or house which you do not know to be useful or believe to be beautiful. And I think so it's either got to be practical or beautiful. Very occasionally, you get it all in one. Don't you? Beautiful and useful. Beautiful and useful. You know, my other favourite quote, I don't know who said it, self-praise is no praise. But sometimes it's the best you can do. Okay, so Stuart's answered back about the mannequin. William Morris will be good, but plain is also good. 505 comment, don't keep the hairspray and the deodorant next to each other. No, we've all done that as well. I have sprayed under my arms with hairspray. That is horrible. Laurie's message, we'll ask about the mannequin, Stuart, for sure. Laurie said, another good morning with you, Stuart. Love your shirt and that lovely quilt behind you. Have a great day with the team and give Lisa and Hayley a hug from me. Of course I will, Laurie. Big hugs to you too. Will I see you at Festival, my love? Are you coming to Festival? Festival of Quilts, it's not far away. One of my absolute favourite shows of the year. SewingStreet will be there. It's the last 2 days of July, the first 2 days of August. If it's not in your diary, let's make a date. These scissors are gorgeous. £12.99 for those. Nice size. Good general utility scissor, dressmaking scissor. If you prefer to mark out your pattern pieces and cut with scissors, absolutely. Now, I've got a rather lovely little William Morris project pouch. So what you've got here, William Morris on the outside, beautiful, isn't it? And then you've got your vinyl pocket. Nice big chunky zip. Really, I mean, lovely quality make as well. And then you've got, look, big vinyl interior. So very nice. Maybe you do English paper piecing and you want a project bag. Something like that would be really nice. If you knit socks, you get your socks in there as well on your double pointed needles. Plenty of space in these. That is lovely. Very nice. Okay, I've got some hand cream, a pampering set. I'm gonna gather my lovely smellies. I'm gonna call them smellies. Yeah, nice. Well, you know, I don't go anywhere without hand cream with me at all times. I always carry hand cream with me. I love it. And also when I'm traveling, which I do an awful lot, I take lovely pampering sets with me. It just makes me feel more at home in a hotel room. Shall we start with the hand and lip care? Or the hand cream? Or the hand care? Make a decision. This. Okay. Right, so Berry and Bay. Have we got open ones of these in the gallery? Okay, let's open this because I want to smell it. I want to test it. Oh, let's have a little smell because you know it's all about the smell and also the feel on your hands, isn't it? So you get 3 of these in the set for £9.99. That's very giftable, just as it is, isn't it? I would make a little bag or a little pouch. Oh, I think it's got a... Yes, it has. There we go. We're going lower. Forget £9.99. We've never been lower. Oh, now, can I just say, I was told that actually you're supposed to put the cream on the back of your hand, like that. All right. And then, a bit more like that. And then, lovely. It's got a gentle berry and sort of slightly herby. It's lovely. Yeah, not greasy either. I am in my garden a lot right now. Soil, so drying on your hands. Also that, you know, washing your hands constantly when you come in. Very drying. Very nice, lovely. Nice packaging too, it's lovely. £2.66 per tube. I think that's great. Very nice. Very nice. That would go in the present drawer, wouldn't it? Or the present cupboard. Beautiful. Yeah, very nice. Right, let's see what else we've got. Yeah, so this is a hand care set. This is fresh linen scent, fresh linen, hand cream, and a hand soap. That's lovely. Very nice. With that classic willow design. £6.99. Our director Dan owns this. Dan, let's just see in the gallery. Let's see those hands. Let's see those hands. I mean, you can actually see the softness. Hang on, look. There's your William Morris hand cream. What can I say? What can I say? I just, you know, I take my hand creams everywhere. I've got them all around the house. It just reminds me to put it on. It's dry hands. We don't want it, do we? Laurie says, yes, I will be at Festival of Quilt. Brilliant. Love my day out there with my friend Joanne and getting hugs from all my SewingStreet friends. Absolutely. Also spending my money. Well, that is a pleasure too, isn't it? Yeah. Absolutely. I love going to a show and spending some cash. Nicola says, before buying, I ask myself, does it need dusting? Fortunately, most sewing supplies don't. Love it. Right, let's do the hand and lip care. So in here, I'm going to assume you get a lip balm. Shall I open this? Oh, are we crashing? Oh, we're crashing. We're crashing. Should be £9.99, but not today. Oh, yes, lovely, look. I really like that sort of, that style of hand cream. It's lovely. Wow! That is really good price. Oh, I might have to get myself one of these. £4.99. Can I open it? I'll have to use it and then I'll have to keep it. Shall I? Shall I? Is it okay? I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it because... Let's see. It's really lovely. That's that same berry and bay. That's really lovely. It is actually. It's just makes my lips feel softer. The scent and the flavour isn't overpowering, but it's just gentle and soft. Yeah, it's really nice. It's lovely. And that, you can just pop that in your handbag or your bag, can't you? I've always, honestly, if you could see inside my little bag, I've always got lip balm and hand cream all the time, because dry lips, dry hands, not a good look.
I'm the same.
You're the same? Yeah, always. So I'm always on the lookout for things like that. I love them. I love them. Yeah, just, you know, yeah, it's lovely. And you see your hands a lot, don't you? You see my hands a lot. Yeah, nice. Loads of you going for that. Again, for £4.99. Yeah. Do you know what? I think I have, the amount of times I wash my hands has gone up massively over the last few years. And I'll leave it there. And so I think that part of that is why I'm using the hand cream more often, because I'm very conscious now about washing my hand, like washing your hands before you eat, things like that. And then just a little bit of lip balm, a little bit of hand cream after. Absolutely. Right. Keep your messages coming in. It is lovely to hear from you. Absolutely loads of you coming in for that. Let's do the wash set next. The pampering set. Got two. We've got fresh linen scent in both. It's the packaging essentially that's different. Let's do artichoke. It's really cute. You've got your little bath sort of puff, would you call that? Little scrunchie puff, a bath puff. And then you've got, let's see what you've got in there. You've got hand wash, hand cream, body wash, and body lotion. Is that right? Oh, bubble bath, hand wash, hand cream, and lotion. Yeah, and a body puff. There we go. There we go. Each of these bottles, by the way, is 180 ml, or just over 6 fluid ounces. It's a good amount. Like I say, I always take this sort of size now of lovely toiletries when I stay in hotels. It just makes me feel more at home than using the hotel stuff. Do you know what I mean? And I don't necessarily want to take the big bottle from home. I also, my other top tip, I take, you know, like a little room fragrance spray. I like them at home. I take them to hotels as well, because there's always a hotel smell, isn't there? It's not an unpleasant smell, but there's a hotel smell. And so little spray, and then it smells like my home. Right, here's the other set. Pretty. That is pretty. This is Loddon. This design is Loddon. I've got lots of fabric as well, you know. Ugh, we've had a busy hour, but it's all on the website. It's all on the website. We've got lots of lovely fabrics. Can I also say just love the, can we do these? Love these. You see, it will surprise nobody that when I sit down on the sofa, drink and snack for me, drink and snack for us, you see. Sandwiches, coffee, cake, or tea, biscuits. Let's do the long tray first. $5.99. You heard me right. $5.99. I've only got about 20 of these left. Isn't it lovely? Also, as well, you know how rubbish I am at wrapping presents, so everything gets wrapped in cellophane. So I'm always looking for baskets, containers, trays, things like that throughout the year. So this, I would put some gifts on. It might be, you know, afternoon tea, like a mug and some packet of biscuits, something like that. All gets wrapped up in cellophane and a ribbon, and that's it done. And then it looks very professional and nobody would know, except I'm always admitting it, that I'm rubbish at gift wrap. £5.99, it's fabulous. It's fab. And then the small one, again, I would have this in my sewing room with things like pins, easy to grab pins, needles, things like that. Could be in your bathroom, actually. You could have your flannel and soap on there, something like that. Because, you know, it's easy to rinse, easy to clean as well. And soap does tend to make a bit of a mess, doesn't it? Or it could be earrings, necklace, your rings if you take them off when you have a shower. You could put them on there as well, or on your dressing table. But I think, yeah, next to your sewing machine with things like a little pair of scissors, your pins, something like that as well. Thread snips. Excellent. Love them. Love them. What brilliant prices as well. Right, we are going to go to a little break because I'm super excited that I've got Lisa Lam for the next hour. This is your chance, the best chance, to stock up on Lisa Lam's fabulous zips on a roll, all in new colours, amazing. Look at this gorgeous, the ring bag. I should give you a ring about that. My goodness me, that is beautiful. We've got loads of lovely kits, loads of lovely PUs. This is rather gorgeous too. The frame bag, 2 different sizes, very nice. That's after the break. Go get your little tray, tea, biscuits, cake, whatever you want. See you after this. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Subcutting is a really useful technique that we use in patchwork for cutting one piece of fabric into strips and then subcutting them into smaller strips. It makes the whole patchwork process quicker and easier, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if you want to cut a piece of fabric into strips and you want to use the whole width of fabric, fold it in half to start with, and then have the top fold level with one of the lines on your cutting mat. You can then trim it to start with because this is nice and level. So I'm just going to line up one of the lines on the ruler so I know that this is at right angles. Then using your rotary cutter, just cut all the way along the line. You can discard that piece, you don't need that. Now I'm going to cut it, say I want to cut it into 2-inch strips. If it says in your pattern cut 2 inch times width of fabric, line the 2-inch mark up on your ruler and then cut it, and there's a nice 2-inch strip. Now with subcutting, you want to cut this strip into smaller pieces. So 2 ways of doing this: line up the strip on one of the straight lines, and say I want to cut it into 2-inch squares. Again, I'm going to trim the end off just so I've got a nice right angle, and then lining up the 2-inch mark, I'm going to subcut into 2-inch squares. So you can work 2 inches. If you then put the 4-inch mark, make sure you keep the lines on the top of your ruler parallel. So I've now subcut one strip into smaller pieces. If you want to subcut more than one strip, you can do this all together. 2 ways: you can either lay them on your cutting mat like this, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and level, or If you've got more than 2, because I wouldn't cut through more than this number of layers together, put one below the other. Just make sure that they're all nice and straight and even. You can put them in a row like this. So I can now cut 1, 2, 3, 4 strips at the same time. Again, trim off the end, making sure it's nice and level. Discard those pieces. And if I wanted to cut them in maybe into 4-inch pieces, so I've got 2 by 4 inches, I can cut through all those 3 layers in one go and then carry on. And I've got now accurately sub-cut pieces from one larger piece of fabric.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Come and join us every morning at 7 AM on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 AM each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 AM on SewingStreet.
It is always a joy to be here at SewingStreet, but never more so than when this one's in the building. Lisa Lam, everyone. Hey.
Hello. Hey.
How you doing?
I'm really well, thank you very much.
Fabulous to have you back.
I'm so happy to be back. I love coming here. I was saying to Hayley in the green room, I think I've been doing this come close to 9 years, and I always get a massive buzz just before. It never gets old. I flipping love it.
Never. And also as well, it's always an expensive day when Lisa's here. For me personally, because I always have to stock up. And you will want to stock up too, because look, although we've got a brand new bag today, the Ring bag, we've got to start with some of the kind of stock up your kit basics, because they're just so good. They're so good, and you can use these with the bag. I am just going to ask thank you. I'm going to open this up. I'll only open this one, but this is 4.5 meters of number 3 zip on a roll. This is in robin egg blue, and you get, look at these gorgeous pulls. You get 10 of these zip pulls. Now, this is exactly what Lisa's used. I mean, how classy, how gorgeous is that? Okay, and it all starts with beautiful fabric, a fabulous pattern, and great hardware. I mean, we just know that, don't we, Lisa? Great hardware makes the bag.
And we're all human. We look at gold. We just look at the gold or the metal first.
I've got single figures left of the yeah. Just is size 3 a good one to have?
Yes, for this particular bag especially, and you would always use it on your zip pockets and smaller purses.
Yeah. Yeah, smaller bag, finer zip.
Yes,
I agree.
indeed.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. 4.5 metres there.
Loads of it, loads.
I mean, I can't tell you how many times I have bought this, $1.99. And been happy to, because it's made my bag, but 4.5 metres, are they easy to put on?
I can show you if that's what you want. I'm more than I've gotten over my fear of messing
We'll
up
do
on
some
the
different
TV.
colours, and then I would love you
of
to,
course.
if you can
Super
get
easy.
ready.
Honest.
This is going to sell out any second, so I'm going to tell you the next colour. Let's do, I mean, good, can't do without cream. Again, they all come with 10 gold zip pulls. I'm not going to open every bag. This is the colour of your zip. It's a lovely kind of vanilla.
Yes,
It's
cream.
a gorgeous
Definite.
vanilla, clotted cream, lovely.
Oh, clotted cream.
Clotted?
Yeah,
Ooh, now
that's-
you're talking.
That's taken me right there, Stuart.
Third of the stock's already gone. It just makes the project so much easier because, let's be honest, we got fabric.
Yes.
We got fabric. It's things like the zips, the hardware that we need.
100%. And then even if you're going online, you might not get that colour that you want. There's nothing more boring than having to search for the zip. And knowing in your heart you don't actually have the colour, but you'll have a rummage anyway, only to find you. Suspicions are confirmed, you don't have that zip.
Yeah, exactly. And also as well, you see, I start with the hardware and the zip, and then I get my fabric almost to match that. Because
it's the magpie thing, because you know people are going to be looking at the metalware. Yeah. So yeah, I tend to do that as well. I start from the handle, or I start from a catch, or even a zip pull, and then I take it from there.
Yeah, yeah. Because I've got loads of fabric to choose from, but these are the things I need. Yeah. So many in baskets. I've got loads. Well, okay. So I've got 8 left. That's it. I've got 8 left. Lots of you are actually multi-buying. I know that 4.5 metres of zip for a lot of people is plenty. I'll keep them going. For other people, like, this is like, yeah, that'll do for next week. What am I going to do after that? So I don't blame you if you're multi-buying at all. But try and get as many colours as you can. They're so gorgeous. This is like a kind of rose, like a rose pink, a peachy pink. This is absolutely beautiful. I'm just going to grab this bag back. You've used blue. I would have used that.
I so could have done that, Stuart. Yeah, definitely.
Well, you've got both colours in that gorgeous top you're wearing. Fabulous.
And also, when you're thinking a zip will cost you around 70p a pound, you've got 4 metres there. And zip pulls, shall I?
No, you're right. Yeah. Thanks, Hannah. Thank you. Sorry, could you go on?
When you buy a zip, it's going to be around 70p or a quid.
Yeah.
And then you've got 4 metres and zip pulls, and you've got the comfort of knowing it's in your stash.
Yep. Can I say as well, I would use this here.
That is flamboyant, loving that.
Because that is also picking out the pink from the fish.
That is really lovely. Well, it's summer. We know.
Perfect.
Time to get out, enjoy that few weeks of sun and bright colours.
Yeah. Well, it's just as well, you know, I'm just going to pop it on my arm because I'm still sporting my Australian
showing
tan.
off your tan,
But it does look lovely
Rub it in.
with a bit of a tan, doesn't it? You know, there's no getting away from it. It is a beautiful colour. 4.5 metres of that. Number 3, you get your 10 zip pulls in gold. Just gorgeous. I love it. Absolutely love it. Right, what colour should we do next? So this is the lilac. Oh, now this is a really smashing
dusky
colour. Yeah. That is beautiful. That is beautiful.
Yep.
Again, with the camellia. Very nice. Very nice. You don't have to match the zip to the fabric, though, do you? It can be a
No,
pop.
I could put that on a cream bag. It would look amazing. Or grey, a light grey. Mm-hmm.
Lovely. Yeah, beautiful again. Super easy to put the zip pulls on.
Promise you, I'm going to show no tools needed.
Oh,
Yes, no tools needed.
well, are you ready?
Yeah, I
Let's
can do
do it.
this. You want me to do this right now?
I've got some more colours, but let's
Let
see
me
how
know
easy
when you're
they
ready.
are.
We'll do it. Okay, all right. So I've got a random length of zip. I'm going to open it a little bit. I'm going to grab my scissors from Stuart.
course.
Thanking you. And from one end, I'm going to trim off the zip teeth only, approx a centimetre, like so, just from one side. So just do this nice yellowy background thing here. And then I'm going to cut that zip teeth off. So what we've got now is this. I'm going to get my zippity zip pull. And we're going to have the zip facing right side up and the pointy end towards your tummy. And then we're going to insert this zip side onto the uncut bit of zip. And we're going to travel approximately a centimetre down to match with this, which you've cut off here. And then we're going to, at a slight angle, bring the cut bit of zip into the zip pull. And what we're aiming for is these two ends to be level, because that's how they were before. And you're going to feel a slight bit of resistance on this side when the cut bit goes in the zip pull. And I can feel that now. I can now take the two zip ends and pull down. It's as scientific as that, folks. Stuart, you okay?
I'm not often speechless.
Hello, you all right?
Lisa, I cannot tell you the number of times I've thrown zip and zip pull at the wall, in the bin, cutting down more and more and more. And I end up with a 1-inch zip.
Yeah, I
There we go.
understand. I get it. I understand. Welcome.
Brilliant, thank you. Right, navy. Navy. No brainer.
Yes.
Navy. Gorgeous, deep, rich, goes with everything. Fabulous. Deb's message, hi Stuart, beautiful items this morning. The dogs are missing it all as they're all snoring away. Well, they're missing out. They are missing out. This would go lovely with the ginkgo. This is a kit we've got on navy. You don't get the zips in the kit, so you definitely want to be buying some zip to go with.
That's a beautiful match.
That is lovely. That is lovely. Right, that is the navy. Very popular. Low teens left. Next up, we've got the silver grey. Been very, very popular. Again, it's a good neutral, isn't it?
And the lovely thing about the gold is it's easy to match with everything else. So you're just going to need gold hardware. Keep it simple.
Yeah, classic. Absolutely classic. 4.5 metres, 10 zip pulls. Be quick, be careful on the neutrals, won't you? Because they are flying out. The cream's about to sell out. Navy is about to sell out. The silver is heading that way.
That
very
definitely wants
swiftly.
to go on a cream purse. The grey wants to go on a cream purse. Oh, yes.
Lovely. Yeah, like that. Wow. Okay, minty green. Look, I know, I love it. Love it. I love these pastels, especially in the summer.
Yeah, 100%.
But you see, we've also got, look at this fabulousness.
Oh, yeah.
You see, you could go black zip, of course, but why?
But we're a bit disco here, aren't we?
We are a little bit
We are a bit disco.
Yeah. And why not? Do you know what? If I want everything sort of matchy and I just go and buy it.
Yeah.
If I'm going to make it, I'm going to make it unique. I'm going to make it special.
Isn't that a main part of the reason why we do make it ourselves? Because it's like, well, whatever is in the shop isn't quite cutting the mustard for me. I want it my way.
Yeah.
If you want a job well done, you're just going to have to do it yourself.
I think so. I think so. Georgina's messaged and said, hi, Stuart and Lisa. Hello.
Hi, Georgina.
I think you are a great team.
Oh, bless you. Thank you.
I don't care what everyone else says. No, Georgina didn't write that, but she said she thinks you were a great team.
The sentiment's there.
Yeah. Laura's got in touch. She says, great big hello to the lovely Lisa. Looking
Oh.
forward to seeing all the goodies. Love you.
Hello, gorgeous Laurie.
Ah, that's lovely. Chantal messages, morning to my 2 favourite people. Thank you.
Hello,
Did
Chantal,
a
love
quick
you.
buy because I'm being dragged out to a certain Scandinavian
Swedish
store.
Yes.
Love the new bag. Love the new bag. Love it. Love it, love it. Right, at least you're not being dragged to run the London Marathon.
No, thanks. Husband's going to, but no, I wouldn't.
Oh, very good, very good. No, I love watching it. I just wouldn't actually have to physically do it. We've got red. We've got red. And it is proper red.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Proper red.
Royal Mail.
Gorgeous. Red as a London bus.
I used to love the old London buses.
I still catch one.
What, with the wooden floor?
Proper, with the staircase.
Are they still in commission?
There's a few. Yeah. I think it's the number 19. It picks up on
Oh, I love
Piccadilly
they're still
Circus.
going.
Brilliant.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, it's lovely. Gorgeous, £9.99. And again, for me, red is a neutral.
Yes, yes.
Red is a neutral.
I
Zips are not
agree,
in the kit
I
for the ring
agree.
bag. You do need to make sure you buy your zip. Okay. We've also got some crossbody straps. They are in the kits, but these have become my obsession now for my bags. I rarely now make a shoulder strap.
Given the choice, eh? Yes. We've had this conversation before and I couldn't agree more.
These are my colours. We're going to start with sky blue, okay, but I just want to give you a sense of the colours we've got. Cream, black, navy, here's the new colourway. How long are these, Lisa?
130 max.
Okay, cool.
So they do go crossbody, definitely.
Yeah, amazing. Gold hardware, got your strap slider and your lobster clasps included. So, of course, then as well, if on your bags you put D-rings either side, then you can just mix and match your shoulder strap.
Absolutely. So that could go in a cream bag or a beige bag or a grey bag and they're thick. You couldn't sew that at home. I mean, you'd need a super industrial. You're just not going to ever make those at home. So.
And the way they elevate a project to stratospheric, I just think they do. They just do.
We're not trying to make it look like it came from a shop, but it kind of looks like it came from a shop.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's uniquely yours.
Yes, exactly. No one's got one like that.
Agreed. That's your sky blue. We've got cream. Everybody needs one of these. It might even be, can I be really honest here? You might not be a bag maker. You might just have a favourite bag at home and the shoulder strap is worn out.
Yes.
I nearly used a different word then. It might just be worn out and you want to replace it for $9.99.
If only if it were easy for everything else, Stuart, eh?
I know. I was teaching a bag class once and somebody went out for lunch and she came back and she went, the shop up the road's got ready-made shoulder straps. That was it, my entire
Stampede.
class.
See you later.
Ran out the door. It's like, yeah, no one wants to make the shoulder strap, Stuart. Let's do buttermilk. Oh, this is yummy.
That's nice.
Very nice. Very nice. New colour. Smart, aren't they? Kind of a little bit Dijon.
Yes, definitely. Ochreish,
Yeah.
Wallapeely-ish.
Again, potentially, couldn't you?
So you've got those lenses in your eyes that just kind of does it automatically.
Yeah.
It's almost, there's no thought in it for you.
just-
It's just like, yes.
Gorgeous. One strap mini bags. That is buttermilk. That is buttermilk. Yeah, okay. Oh, navy. Sorry about the banging, by the way. It's the metalware. And can I just say, the metalware is really good.
It's solid.
Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, quality.
Yeah.
I I do find that interesting with like commercially made bags. The hardware is often the same. Whether it's a bag which is £40 or £400,
Yeah.
often the hardware is essentially the same.
Yes.
Good hardware
Yeah.
is just universal,
Has to be.
as long as it's good.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to last.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because actually, the bag may wear out, but the strap you might want to use on all
Isn't it
sorts.
funny? It's often the straps and the catches that go, but you'll have essentially a good carcass. But yeah, those are the first bits to usually go.
You could be talking about me.
All of us, darling.
Should we do this gorgeous blue now? Is this a duck egg? Yeah.
It is a duck egg.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Sea foam.
And that's just unusual to find, in a craft shop. I knew that. Oh, yes.
Well, you said, oh, yes, because you've already done it. I'm not reinventing the wheel here. Gorgeous, yeah. And then last of all, I've got black. Don't forget the black. Don't forget the black, because again, like the cream and the navy, this is like, if you're buying anything, I think you should be buying the black, the navy, and the ivory or the cream.
And then your wardrobe is covered, isn't it?
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally. Low teens on all of these. Right. D-rings, these are essential.
Yes.
You need these for any of the kits. If you're making the ring bag, you need 2 of them.
Yes, you
one here, one here. You get 4 in a pack. That's enough for 2 bags. $1.99. Shall we talk kits? Right, Lisa, would you come and join me, please?
Oh, always.
Because we've got these, the ring bag. Will you just give us a quick intro to the bag itself?
So I put a little post on my Facebook group, So Lisa Lam Chat, and I asked the lovely people on there what sort of design should I be thinking about in the future. And quite a few of them said, well, we've seen a lot of large bags, but what I would like is a small bag that I can fit in my sunglasses, my keys, my lip balm, my phone, and some change. And that would be nice. So that's exactly what I've done. Now, I did, so in my research, I did look online for phone bags. And I thought, to my mind, you could literally fit a phone and keys in there. And I thought something slightly bigger would be nice because, I often have lip balm. I have my hand cream as well.
Absolutely.
And I've got my keys and I've got my sunglasses and phone. So it's slightly larger than the ones that you will find in the shops because I think that's a bit more useful. And I managed to pack in a lot of pockets in a small package.
That would do me all day for most days out.
Yeah, errands. It's an errand
Wallet,
kind of day.
keys.
Yeah. Everything is separate
balm,
as
hand-
well.
yeah.
Yeah, totally.
It's brilliant. It's a brilliant design. Right, let's talk. So we've got a kit for that version. That is a roll of your fish PU. How many of these bags am I going to get out of that? The koi?
You're going to get about 3 or 4. I shall show you the leftovers.
You're getting your navy shoulder strap. You're getting your 1/2 metre of red lining. This is how much you get left after one bag. That's after one bag. Just that bottom rectangle. Wow. Amazing. Okay. And your pattern, of course. You get your pattern. Pattern, lining, PU, shoulder strap. So you do need to add your 2 D-rings and your zip. And we've also got this stuff.
Yes.
This is inside, right?
It's going to revolutionise your pockets. A lot of us have made slip pockets before from putting 2 pieces of lining fabric, wrong sides together, sewn a square, turn right side out.
Yep.
All I've done is I've doubled over a piece of fabric, and on the fold, I've put some some fold over elastic. Took me under 5 minutes. And this is going to be your phone pocket. So you don't want a pocket that's got a zip on it because you want to grab your phone quickly. And what this elastic does is it helps keep your phone from sliding out or jumping about, but still easily accessible.
It's genius.
I'm going to show you how to sew with it.
It's genius.
Honestly, it's going to revolutionise your lining pockets.
The red lining is fabulous.
Don't we want a treat when we look inside, eh?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. How much of the elastic would I need for one bag?
You just I say start off with the width of the pocket, and
Yeah.
then whilst we're sewing, we're going to stretch. So really, you need next to nothing. It's so useful. It's
Half a metre would do it then.
Oh, easily.
Would it do 2?
Yeah, 2. Yeah, probably
Great.
do 3.
Fab. Okay, great. 99p. Not worth having. Not worth not having. It's not worth having. Sorry. Right, should we do the green? Let's do the green. I love that. Oh. So this version, this is the one with... It's my favourite.
Is it?
I love it.
Well, look, you're also in the jungle too.
That is true.
We're going exploring together.
That is true. You've got... This is so black background. You've got your leopards.
Yeah, leopards, yeah.
And your jungle.
And the jungle.
You've got this gorgeous dark green lining. Love that. Not too dark, though, obviously. Your black shoulder strap and your pattern as well. So, again, you want a couple of D-rings. You want your zip. What colour zip would you use with this?
I've used black to go with the strap.
Yeah. So, your black zip on a roll, 4.5 metres, 10 zip pulls. We've got black elastic, fold over elastic that goes with. We'll give you the details for that too.
Makes your pocket easier to see.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that will be...
That's
over
right,
the
it'll be
green.
nice edging.
That'll be gorgeous.
It's a bit designery then, isn't it? If there's
Very
a contrast.
designery. It's those little products that you bring that just make such a difference.
Totally. I mean, certain designer, can I say his name? You know, like
Go
when
for it.
Paul Smith does a button, for instance, it's a white button and he's got red stitching in the button. It's little things like that that are a giveaway, like, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't buy that on the high street. Love it. I love it. Right, let's do the third kit. Yeah, you're demoing with this one,
Yes,
aren't you?
I am, yes.
Right, so here we've got the ginkgo. Absolutely beautiful. We've got the gold lining. We've got the pattern. And we've got the shoulder strap. Absolutely fab.
It is fab. I think this is
Beautiful.
smart enough for it to become an evening bag then, as well.
I like that.
Day into evening.
Yes, I like that. Again, would you use the black or the navy for the inner pockets?
Or you could use both, but I'd probably go for the black.
Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, black would be really nice. There should be. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
That is gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. If you'd like the pattern on its own, we can do that for you. I feel like I've got a very messy desk now, but that's okay.
Always for my shows.
In our next hour, we've got, with Lisa, we've got more new PUs. So if you want to shop ahead and get some more to make some other summary versions, you absolutely
You can, because all the PUs are the same weight, so you can use whichever PU I bring.
Physical pattern this time, £9.99. Loads of you going for this. Loads of you going for this. And then we've also got the digital pattern. Instant download. And then, just want to mention, it's not in any of the kits, but we couldn't really not mention this fabulous camellia vinyl. This is gorgeous.
You know, we've made quite a few bags by now, and we've got a good idea of how things are going to turn out. But it's not until you either birth the bag or finish the last seam that you get to see the baby. And then when I made that, I thought, yes,
Oh, yeah.
really does look like it came from a shop. Was very, very happy with the result.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely had all its fingers and toes.
It's beautiful. It's perfect. I would just say as well that if you've got some of this PU or any of Lisa's previous PUs, this pattern doesn't use loads of fabric.
No,
so it might be a
no.
really good pattern to get to use up those smaller amounts.
100%. Or you could make the wallet to pop in there because it is big enough. You've got wash bags. You've got, you know, if you've got gift giving, pop it in the drawer for the end of the year sort of special day thing, and you know, you're sorted.
Yeah,
and
perfect.
remember, we're not buying any interfacing, we're not buying any interlining because this PU doesn't require it.
Oh, amazing.
Another
Good to know.
saving. Yeah.
Will you be able to show us a little bit of how to start this?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
It's quite a lot of zippage.
There is quite a lot of zip. Don't be frightened of it.
People are.
Yeah, understandable because they don't come with instructions. I know that, but it is my mission to make you feel more comfortable with zips.
Will you show us how?
I'm gonna do
Brilliant.
my best.
Okay, great. Let's do that. Okay, keep going through for your pattern. Let's see how to do it. We'll keep the pattern. This is the physical pattern. Grab that. And then we're going to show you, actually, we're going to demo it with the ginkgo leaf kit. That's this one right here. Okay, go for it.
Okay, can I grab a bag, please? One of the bags, so I know which bits I'm talking about. Okay, folks. So, right, I know that some of you are anxious about the zippage, and it might even make you hesitate in obtaining, and I get why, but when you're looking at the zips, they're dangling like this.
Can you do it on overhead for me, please?
Yeah,
Just
see,
if
they're
you turn it around towards you.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry,
so
that's
they're sort of dangling like that. I will even show you. So you can, if you want, you can just have one zip. That's fine. But I like to have two because they catch the sun and it just kind of looks posh and it's not hard to do. And we've got a little zip here. So I'm not going to be making the whole bag, as you can appreciate, but I'm going to concentrate on where there is zippage. So this bit here that I've already put together, this is the top gusset piece. There's two gusset pieces, the top and the bottom, and they're treated differently because the top gusset piece actually has a zip edge here, and that's what we're going to look at right now. So there's no interfacing in this bag, not even in the lining, because I think it's a small bag. It's not going to be carrying sacks of potatoes and sugar. So I thought we could omit the interfacing for this one. So all I've done is I've put two zip pulls on my zip. They are longer. Can you see? The zip is longer than the pieces, because if you make your zip longer, you can push your zip pulls to one end of the zip and then just sew your pieces onto the zip far more comfortably without having the faff of lifting up your machine foot and moving the zip away. Okay, so...
Can I ask you a quick question on Carol's behalf?
Course.
Do we need to use a special foot when we're sewing this kind of PU? Do we need a non-stick foot?
No, you don't. So firstly, this PU is non-sticky, front and back non-sticky. Secondly, I always use a walking foot. The only other foot that I might use is a piping foot, if I've got piping. Other than that, I always sew with a walking foot. But if you haven't got one, a normal machine foot would be fine.
Awesome. That's great news. Thanks for the message, Carol.
Okay, so the gusset pieces are both 35 centimetres long. That's mentioned in the pattern. I have sandwiched the zip inside the lining and the outer, and then I've top stitched, so that's why that looks like that. So that's how to deal with the top gusset. If you like, I'm going to show you how to put two zip pulls onto one zip, because I think some of you might be quite interested in that. So you saw earlier how I trimmed one zip end. I'm just going to do the same. I'm just going to do the same on the other side. Right, where are my skizzers? There they are. Okay, so I repeat. So we've got one zip pull on already. For the other side, we just pull the zip part apart. And then I repeat. I do exactly what I did initially, which is trim approx 1 centimetre worth of zip teeth away, not cutting the fabric. And then... this time, and as it's exactly the same process, but as you can appreciate, the pointy bit is going to be facing in the opposite direction when it is attached.
Yes.
So, to see that again, I put the zip pull on the uncut side, approximately 1 centimetre down, and then I take the cut side, introduce it to the other side of the zip, until I feel a slight bit of resistance, and then pull the zip pull down. And then what you're aiming for is bulgeless, if possible. If it's bulgy, sometimes if the two ends didn't meet, you might get a funny bulge in the middle. If that happens, just pull it off and do it again. I'm not going to do that now because we're a bit short on time, but as you can see, because I've done this a few times, when they meet, it's nice and smooth. But doesn't that look lovely? Doesn't that look, I mean, it's not necessary, but maybe it is because it just looks really nice.
I like how his double zip opens.
Yes, indeed. It looks quality and it's just, you know, nice to use. But this is just for the front zip pocket, so actually we do not need 2 zip pulls. That was just to demonstrate how to get 2 zip pulls on. So now I'm going to work on putting this zip on the front zip pocket. There is a back pocket, and that is just a plain slip pocket, but the front one has got a zip on it. So this is my front pocket piece. We're going to need some quilters washable.
So this
Do
is
we
that
have any in stock?
double-sided tape.
Yes, yes, yes.
We double-sided. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yes.
Let's give you the details for
Must
it.
have it. Must. This is a must.
I haven't got a lot. Oh, this one's sold out.
I believe Jenny was in yesterday and she might have snaffled some.
We've got a different brand. I'll show you. We've got Wonder tape.
Oh, yes, that's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's the same stuff. But yeah, folks, you need this in your life. It's very, very important in bag making and lots of other occasions too. Okay, so you can see here I'm folding my zip in half because I want to get the center point. And I always do that with a little scissor nick, especially on black, because, you know, you're not really going to see your pen or crayon, are you? So a scissor nick is more handy. And we're just going to... Now, I like my zips to open from left to right. I think that's convention. I've looked on lots of bags, and a lot of them seem to do that. But, you know, that's my choice. If you want it to open from the other way, you're going to put your zip on like this. But we're going to start off with a zip like that. And then we are going to put the bottom edge of the zip on the top edge of this outer pocket. It would help if I got the center point of the pocket as well, like so. And we're just going to put that on right sides together. And take your time to match the edges beautifully. Like that. And then we're just going to put another piece of tape on, the same width as the pocket piece. I understand you'd want to be more economical with your zip. It doesn't need to be trimmed this long, but as I said earlier, when you're putting zips onto bits and bobs of your bag, it honestly does make your life so much easier if the zip is cut too long, because that way, as I said before, you can keep the zip pull out of the way, sew in comfort, and not have to stop and move the zip pull in and out of your, you know, the path of the needle.
Yeah, I prefer a longer zip. It's much easier.
It is much easier. I know it's less economical, but, you know, it's less grief, I suppose.
Yeah.
Save the zip or save your mind.
Totally. I got some messages for you. Chantal's messaged in. She says, can you use a number 5 zip on the new bag? I'm watching from the car.
Chantal, I love your commitment. Yes, you absolutely can. I wouldn't use size 5 zip on the front pocket because it might look a bit gapey. And also, Chantal, I might increase the zip seam allowance. So the seam allowance on this bag is 1/4 of an inch. But if you're using a size 5, maybe I'd increase that a tad. And the way that I've asked you to make this bag is, I ask you to make the top gusset first, because the top gusset involves you adding your fabric pieces to your zip. And then you measure the width, And when you've got the width of your particular gusset, then you know what width to cut your bottom gusset so that everything is guaranteed to match. Because I knew that when I was making the pattern, things might change for different people.
Oh, that's helpful.
So it's going to be fine, is basically the short answer.
That's helpful, thank you. Louisa's message to say, I thought I'd say hello from Kuala Lumpur.
Oh, hello, Louise. I have been to Malaysia before. Is it super hot today? I went to Georgetown. The food there's amazing.
Is it?
It's amazing because it's a hot pot of all sorts of different cultures which have moved. There's Indian, there's Thai, there's obviously the Oriental, but boy, was it hot. Hottity, hot.
Yeah, I've been to Kuala Lumpur.
Have you?
Yeah, yeah. I love Malaysian food. Beautiful. And I'll let you say, such a blend.
A melting pot.
Love it. Kim's message to say, good morning, handsome Stuart and beautiful, crazy Lisa.
Oh, hello.
Love you, Kimmy. Love you, Kimmy.
Okay, right. So now we're going to add this lining piece on my pocket seems a tad longer than it should have been.
Okay.
So
You're not interfacing anything?
Do you know what I've done?
What have you done?
I've been a bit of a dip. What's his name? This is the wrong piece.
Is it?
Yes, it's actually a reinforcement piece for later. But I will explain. I can still make it work. I can still claw this back.
Brilliant.
It's fine.
You know, it's reassuring that everybody picks up the wrong piece sometimes,
Yes.
isn't it?
Stuart, I've got a track. I'll ask the lovely viewers, have I or have I not got a track record for doing something a little bit whatever on every show I go on? They'll tell you, yes, she does.
Well, maybe so. But I'm going to big you up here. You've also got the track record for writing the Bagmaker's Bible.
Thank you.
And it is too. And also a bag for all reasons.
Yes. And,
amazing.
They're quite a mission, aren't they, book writing, do you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how you come out with the amount and quality of content that you do.
Thank you.
There's something in your water, obviously, that is not in the Brighton water.
Well, but
You know.
can I ask, any new books from you planned?
Yes. I've just this month finished writing. We've got one final photo shoot to do, and then it's done.
That is brilliant news.
Yes, it is. Oh, I can get my life back.
When's it out? Roughly.
Did they say November? I think they said November. Yes, because I was slightly behind the schedule, shall we say? But
I say, boom, 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 boom. It's getting faster. That is brilliant news.
thank you.
Great.
But I shall be glad to come back to the land of the non-writer.
Oh,
I loved
sure.
it, but you know, you can only do it for so long.
Yeah.
Right, okay, this is not my usual machine. So we're always stitching with stitch length 3 and a construction of 3.2 to 3.5. We're always using a universal needle, 90.
Yep.
But firstly, we're going to increase our stitch length.
Couple of messages. Derek's message. Morning, Derek.
Hello,
He says,
Derek.
good morning, Lisa and Stuart. Ooh, another bag.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How are you, Derek? Right.
You see this, again, well, whatever your personal style, but this I would make in like a tan faux suede or a tan faux leather.
Yes.
And that would be across my chest, accompanying me everywhere in a heartbeat.
Yes, it can be very unisex, absolutely. I don't know how to use this machine.
Oh, I can come and help. Lisa, Paula loves your glasses, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Paula.
And Hannah also, producer Hannah loves your glasses.
Oh, thank you. Long
What
River.
what do you need?
I just want a straight stitch length, and I just want it to be
Stitch length.
3, please. Is that it? Because when I started...
Oh, okay.
that's different.
This is not.
Shall I just switch
This
it on
is
and off? Do the
switch it on and off.
Switch it on and off and like bang it a little bit.
And if that doesn't work, we'll get a bigger hammer. That. Yeah.
Yeah, why is that wanting to drop feed
Right,
dogs?
okay, I know why, because the feed dogs are currently dropped.
Okay, I didn't drop them.
I wasn't accusing
That
you,
came out wrong,
Lisa.
didn't it? Sorry.
I wasn't accusing you. All right? Right. Now that's not doing anything. Okay, good.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Let's turn it off and on again.
Oh, is
the off
that?
and on.
Is it
It's not
that?
that.
'Cause
It's
that-
not
that's
that.
got
Have you been
feed-
fiddling with that's your
No,
feed
because
dogs?
because
No
that's...
wonder the feed dogs got dropped, Lisa.
But it's got a feed dog picture on it.
Yeah, that is the feed
I see.
dogs.
I didn't touch
But
it, honestly.
were you flicking that for the on and
I
off?
hope not.
Right, the feed dogs are back up.
Yes.
This doesn't seem to be. No, can we have the 680, please? Yeah, I don't know this machine, I'm afraid.
Oh no, there's not much of a...
There are some machines I can jump on and off.
Yes.
And there are others I can't.
This is my fault because I asked Hannah for the wrong model
Don't worry,
number.
I'm going to recap the instructions while we get this sorted. Right, the instructions, a brand new bag today. Ring, 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 ring. Hello, can I speak to Lisa Lam, please?
And ask her how to put this zip on.
It's the ring pouch. It's the ring pouch. Brand new from Lisa Lam. Utterly gorgeous. Oh, Karen's message says, Stuart, your friend Simon was interviewed before the marathon. Oh, that's ace on telly. Good luck to him and all running. Oh, that's brilliant. He is such a lovely bloke, veteran knitter. He was in Game of Wool. He's such a lovely addition to our wonderful community. Running the London Marathon today. Go, Simon. This is the ring pouch. Grab your copy, $9.99. It's a brand new bag from the Empress of bag making. You're much higher than a queen.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Certainly in my eyes, just fabulous bag designer. And you make everything so achievable. So achievable.
thank you,
and so
darling.
professional looking, just gorgeous. And not difficult. Not your first bag, Lisa.
No,
Not
no.
your first bag.
Do you know, it could be if you're sewing this in fabric, which you absolutely could. I always say if you want to make it in fabric, as long as you interface it and interline it appropriately, you can still use my patterns. It's just I've got a little bit of a thing for PU. But
So is using
certainly,
PU not your first bag choice? If you've never made bags before, start with fabric.
I
work
would,
up-
yeah, I would start with fabric if you've never made this before. If you want to make this in PU, I wouldn't make this my first PU bag.
Gotcha. It just requires a little bit more.
Yes, yeah, a little bit more patience, and I'd like to think what you're going to get from it, because the thing about a PU bag is it will be with you for a very long time. So, you know, time invested into making the bag because it's PU and took a
So
little
it's
bit
like a
longer.
marriage then?
Well, hang on, that might put people up. I'm not saying it.
Go for it. Derek says a new bag book for Christmas. I know.
Thank you, Derek.
Will you come and launch it here on Sewing Street, please?
I would be honoured to. I really, you know, I have
We'd
spoken.
be honoured.
You know,
We'd be honoured.
I think I have a big loyalty to Sewing Street. You've been ever so welcoming and good to me. You know,
Thanks, Lisa.
I did
Well, we
ask. Yeah,
We love you. We love you.
Yes, I love being here.
Ian's message to say, I've said it before and I'll say it again, shows like this on Sewing Street are so chilled and relaxing. It's the perfect start to the day. You're both so calming. Thank you.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you. And then I genuinely watch most days.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
You
I
often
do.
get a message from Lisa Lam.
Yeah, for sure. Because I'm really there.
You're a bit
Joining
like
you
Janet
guys.
Clare. I can never say Lisa. I always have to say Lisa Lam. I'm sorry.
Janet Clare rocks. I love
You're
Janet.
like Cher, but in reverse. Like you'd never say Cher Smith, would you, or whatever her surname is? But I always feel like I need to give you.
I used to get that.
title.
I used to get that at school as well. I don't know why.
Did you?
I don't know why.
Do you know what? Maybe that's what it is. You bring out the school teacher in me. You, Lisa Lam, what are you doing? What are you fiddling with now? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good now. all sorted.
Are you?
Yes, thank you, darling. Yeah.
I'm only here to support. I'm not here to judge.
I feel it. I feel that, Stuart. I feel it. Right, so we're just going to sew the zip in, sandwiched in between the outer and the lining.
Great.
Stitch length 3, seam allowance 1/4 inch.
Oh, I completely missed this. Kim's message to say, let's just say Lisa's drop 'em comment made me choke on my pepper. I missed that completely.
I didn't. Just go show that's live TV. We're genuine. We're
Live TV.
It is live TV.
Still don't know what you
This ain't scripted, folks.
No, it isn't.
Okay, right. So now we've got our zip stitched into the front pocket. And then we are going to top stitch in the usual way. Why are you doing some juggling? You have many, we've got knitting, we've got quilting.
Oh, no, I can't juggle.
We've got,
I can do...
you looked like you could just now.
Oh, yeah, no, that was my sign language to produce
Oh,
that
bit of
advert.
BSL, see, that's yet another skill. You're just showing off now.
That yellow lining looks amazing.
Doesn't it? So I always choose the linings because, well, I can, and they're very nice to let me. So, folks, when you're top stitching bits and bobs together, especially with zips, I always think it's worth lining up your outers and your linings and clipping them together, because as you're top stitching, it helps prevent your lining from moving up or wrinkling underneath your outer, which is not something that you want. So just take a moment before you top stitch your zip seam to match your outer and your lining, and use clips to clip together. We use clips because you can't pin PU.
I know it's obvious, but why?
Because you will leave permanent holes in the PU. And
Derek's asked, any chance of some tartan PU? Yes, yes.
wow, Christmas in July. I mean, I can get anything printed. Yeah, why not? Derek, what sort of colours are we thinking?
Oh, there
Or
you
do you
go.
even have like a house that you are, you know, like, I only know about Stuart Tartan, I don't know the others.
I think it's the only one that counts.
Is it? Of course it.
Black
Sorry,
watch?
Bit slow on this. Oh yes, black makes lovely pyjamas. black
Very
watch.
nice.
Yeah.
Jill says, morning, lovely people. Loving
Morning,
the bags.
Jill. Thank
Loving
you,
the bags
Jill.
and absolutely love your top, Lisa.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Gorgeous.
This is the first time I've got my arms out.
Lovely glasses, lovely top, lovely bag.
This is a day out for me, honestly. I don't get out. I don't lead a very glamorous life. Not that I mind. I'm really not complaining. But
You're a
Sewing
bag
Street is my
designer.
glamour day.
Oh, come on, you must live a glamorous life.
No, I don't. I prefer. I'm a real homebody. I'm
Yeah.
such a homebody.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm top stitching. I'm going to do 3.2, I think.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
So just a little bit longer.
Yeah, just a touch. Oh, it doesn't want to do 2. It wants to do 5. Okay, fair enough. 5.
Yeah,
it is.
it goes up in fives,
Yeah,
that
it
one.
goes up in 5s. Okay.
Yeah, love the idea of some tartan PU. That would be yummy.
Yeah. Oh my goodness me, a satchel in.
Gingham,
Tartan-
diagonal
Oh, yeah.
gingham PU.
Oh yes.
Yeah. I would personally, I would go diagonal
Yeah.
clad.
Oh yeah.
Tartan, I think I like that look.
To add the difference, and also I think maybe for pattern matching, less scary, because people would be really worried about, you know.
Am I right, Lisa? There's no sort of bias on PU. So if you
No.
put it on the bias, it doesn't affect the stability. Oh, so you've got the choice then, yeah.
There's no direction, no direction. There's a slight stretch on one of the planes. I can't remember vertically, but it's only slight. But yeah, in terms of bias, there ain't any. Okay, right. So now we have top stitched the bottom part of the zip. We now want to put the zip pocket onto our front outer piece. And on our front outer piece, you can see that I've stitched some double-sided quilter's tape. And the bottom edge, very important, folks, is 14 centimetres up from the bottom edge. That's important. When you've got that measurement, make sure that the tape itself is perfectly on the level. When you've done that, you're going to take the backing off, and then you're going to get the zip portion of the pocket, and you're going to place the top edge, the right side top edge of the zip onto the tape, upside down.
Do you think you can show us what you need to show us in the next 60 seconds, Lisa?
Maybe I can just talk about it.
Cool.
So we're going to make sure that the top edge matches beautifully with that tape, and importantly, that the side edges of everything match. You stitch that in place with your 1/4 inch seam, and then you flip that down, and then that is your pocket attached to the front of your bag, and then what you'll have is that.
Clever. Brilliant. You've done it. Amazing. Lisa, you are amazing. Right, just want to recap the pattern. It's the ring pouch. Call me. Lisa.
Yes, I promise I will, a few times.
You said that last time. Brand new pattern from Lisa Lam, the ring pouch. What about in cork? What about in tapestry?
100% could.
Quilt weight cotton.
Denim,
interfacing.
canvas.
Denim.
Denim, yes, yeah.
Yummy. Can we keep this pattern for the next hour, please? Because we've got loads of gorgeous summer holiday PUs in your next hour.
Yes,
it's gonna be
you
awesome. Maureen's message, she's made a tie for her son, for a wedding in her family tartan. I love it.
Oh, I love that. That's amazing.
Lisa, we will see you in an hour.
Yes, you will, yes.
I will see you after the break because it's so exciting. We're sewing with Hayley and we've got 2 brand new dressmaking patterns. After the break, we're starting with this fabulous asymmetric side swipe skirt. It is gorgeous. See you after this. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half-square triangle is ready to use.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, Now, Virgin subscribers can watch on channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Hey everybody, how are you doing? Welcome back. I have got the fabulous Hayley West this hour. Hayley,
Good morning,
we
gorgeous.
all love your dressmaking.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, everything you bring us, it's just gorgeous, achievable, fashionable, flattering. This is the side swipe skirt. Here in linen and also in denim. It's just beautiful. I could so see this in a faux leather.
Oh gosh, so many different fabrics you could sew this in. It's one to see through all seasons as well.
Beautiful. One pattern, sizes 6 to 26. You get it in a folder. Beautiful quality, everything's there. I mean, it's just fantastic. Already flying out. So many of you have already gone for this. What sort of level of dressmaker do I need to be or sewer?
If you can do darts, tick. If you don't know how to do darts, well, hopefully I'll explain that to you in the next few moments. Really easy. Zips, you put one zip in.
Okay, cool.
That's it.
That's it.
Rest of it's straight sewing. So very, very achievable.
Yep.
If you are the most novice of sewing, I've kind of put, I think I put into, if I put confident beginner on the pattern.
Confident beginner?
Yeah, maybe if your first ever dressmaking pattern, you could achieve it with a little bit of patience, but usually you've probably made something else prior to this one. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to convince you that you'll
You're
be able
going to
to achieve
demystify.
it.
Brilliant.
Absolutely.
And in terms of that crossover, I love the aesthetics of a crossover. It looks gorgeous, but sometimes they can be a little non-generous and end up kind of opening when you don't want them to.
I am a modesty girl at all moments.
Okay.
So I've got the one in front of me on the overhead camera, which hopefully you'll be able to see. So the way that this works is you've actually got two parts, so two asymmetrical pieces which kind of fold over. So the actual underskirt, if for the want of a better phrase, attaches at the side seam. So in the past, crossover dresses have almost had like a tie and a buttonhole that you feed the ties through and things like that, and they can work their way loose. This is actually stitched into the side seam, so that's not going anywhere. And as you can see, it's got a very, very kind of covering area, shall we say, at the front there. Obviously, if you're wanting to, you could extend that little bit if you wanted to, but it could restrict your movement. I do like to keep it relatively open because it gives the flow, but it gives you that very flattering look at the same time.
I absolutely love the style of that pocket on the linen version, but if you have a look at the denim, no pocket, so you can do it with or without.
Absolutely, it's totally up to you. If you want to add it, you can do. If you don't want to, then you don't have to. Perfect in denim, wonderful for in the office as well, I think. If you're looking at office wear or maybe a formal occasion, maybe you're making something for a wedding with a nice blouse alongside it. So
Can we talk suitable fabrics here?
Well,
so you've made linen, denim, what else would you use?
Anything that's got a little bit of body to it, to be fair. But you could do it in cotton weight if you wanted to. You might want to line it if you are working in a lighter weight. And there's nothing stopping you from actually cutting two of the front pieces and almost stitching them together and having one lining the other and then using that as your overlay on the front. But yeah, something that's achievable with your machine. You'll know what your machine can cope with. If it can cope with denim, then great. You will have multiple layers of denim on things like the seam that you've got that folds around to the back. You've got a kind of a waistband, a faced waistband, so you haven't got to put anything on top of that as well, which again I find very, very flattering. So yeah, if your machine can cope with the fabric, then corduroy denim, you try it.
Beautiful, love that, love that. Now, obviously, the weather has been gorgeous the last few days, so we're all feeling summery. Linen, absolutely gorgeous French linens. These are by the half metre. I don't know which one to pick. Let's start with Sage. It's beautiful. I love, love, love wearing linen. It's beautiful to sew with as well. You've made your version.
I have.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
£9.50 per half metre. Now, for your reference, so there isn't a bundle for this one, but for your reference, sizes 6 to 18, 2.5 metres. For sizes 20 to 26, 3 metres. And this is for the long version. If you're making the short version, 6 to 18, 1.5 metres, 20 to 26, 2 metres. So up to 2 metres or 4 units for the short, 6 units or 3 metres for the long version. 100% linen, 138 centimetres wide. Can I just say as well, can you see how soft, floaty, beautiful this linen is? That is gorgeous.
Beautiful to sew with. Presses beautifully. Nice. Very nice.
Love
colour.
that colour.
And I like that because if you're doing the side pocket, it almost gives that almost, I don't know, that kind of army feel to it. Do you know what I mean? With that kind of green. So, yeah, it works well with that. I've used like just a little popper, but it could be a button that you put on there.
I think that's almost just sort of instant casual look. Do
Yes.
the pocket. If you're going to wear it more formal, no pocket.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Kind of cargo pants kind of
Yes.
inspiration. That's where that pocket comes from.
Yeah. It's gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. Now then, £9.50 per half metre, cut to order. Loads and loads of you with this in your baskets. But think as well, a shirt in this would be fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Right, we're going to do navy next. New colour for us. I mean, you know I love a navy linen shirt. This is really beautiful stuff. This is beautiful stuff. Gorgeous. Do you know what? I'm going to be buying this as soon as I get off air. £9.50 a half metre. £9.50 a half metre. I love it. Oh, yes. That'll be going home with me.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, it's perfect. I mean, it's one of those ones that looks fabulous, but also it keeps you fabulously cool as well. I mean, it's a perfect one for the summer. If you've got something like palazzo pants or something like that in those, that'd be amazing. Nice white T-shirt.
Gorgeous. And of course, one of the things that we often don't mention about linen, because we all wear so much cotton these days, is that linen is fabulously hard-wearing. It's an incredibly hard-wearing fibre.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's nice as well, because if you're taking the time and trouble to make a garment, then it's nice to have it in a quality fabric that's going to see you through for many years to come.
And I don't know about you, I just think every time you wash linen, it gets better.
Yes, yeah.
It's more beautiful. So it is an investment. It is an investment. Linen is not an inexpensive fabric. It's not a cheap fabric, but it is quality. It is beautiful to sew and wear, and it will last for years and years.
And I often gosh, I'm having problems with the words today. People will recognise it as linen because they'll say, oh, those linen trousers, is that a linen blouse?
Yeah.
And it's one of those ones that it almost got that prestige to it as well.
It does, it does. Jane Greenough always calls it rich wrinkles, posh wrinkles.
I like that.
Yeah, because it does naturally crinkle. I love that. And then the third colour that I've got, again, I should be buying some of this. That colour. Gorgeous. But trousers as well. Trousers.
Classic.
Lovely.
Absolute classic, that one, yeah.
Beautiful, isn't it? It's almost a caramel colour. We've called it sand, but it has got that gorgeous warmth to it.
Nice one that sees you through to those kind of warmer autumn evenings as well. You know, September time as well, because it's almost like an autumnal colour.
Yeah.
But it's got that beautiful lightweight for those warmer days.
Yeah. Home interiors as well. Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Table linens, napkins, things like that. It's just really classy.
Nice one
stuff.
to embroider on as well. If you actually are doing embroidery or anything like that, then it will sit nicely on there.
Yeah. Now, just to recap, if you're buying this for the side sweep skirt, in the long version, 6 to 8, 2.5 metres, 5 units, 20 to 26 in the long version, 3 metres. If you're doing the short version, up to a size 18, a metre and a half, up to a 26, 2 metres, 4 units. We sell by the half metre, so 4 units, 6 units for the long, 2 metres for the short. Right. That new navy is flying out. Is it going to be enough for me at 1 o'clock? Tiny bit, an offcut. Charming. I just want to reiterate this fabulous brand new pattern from Hayley. Handmade by Hayley, the side sweep Side swipe, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
side swipe skirt.
It came across by accident, this name, because obviously sometimes if you're in a certain area, you'll know about swiping to the left, swiping to the right, and that kind of was a jokey name for it. It's almost like you're swiping it to the side.
Understood. But are we swiping left or right?
Well, technically, you could do either, to be fair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
cool.
it's
I like that.
interchangeable if you wanted to. So if you've got a preference, go for it.
Ah, brilliant. It comes in a folder. So, brilliant. Loads of you with this in your basket. Do check out £19.99. It is money well spent. Remember, you've got the 2 lengths, with and without pockets, so 4 different options to wear this. And also as well, think about maybe adding some embellishments, machine embroidery.
Beautiful, yeah.
Let's talk dark denim. This is our darkest denim. This is a 3-metre bundle. This ends 4-3, is that right? Yeah, awesome. Oh, okay. Is this medium? Right, different one. That's all right, that's all right. Is this, it's just, it's not going to be the same code, is it? I don't know, sorry. Lightest to darkest, yeah, can do that. So this is the lightest. So this is a 3-metre bundle. This is our lightest denim. The price is fab, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic price, £29.99 for a 3-metre bundle. And this has got a lovely summery vibe to it.
Do you know the scary thing? If you're looking at the short version, you could actually get 2 skirts out of that.
Oh, awesome.
Potentially, depends. If you're going for the larger size, then you might struggle to get 2 in there because the smaller, if you look at the shorter version up to size 18, you're looking at 1.5 metres. So technically you could.
Yeah. Fabulous. I don't have many of these bundles, I'm afraid. You might also be buying these for maybe like a pair of dungarees, a jacket. 3-metre piece is very, very stashable.
That's my go-to cut when I'm actually buying fabric and I don't know what to use it for.
Same here. You can always make it out of 3 metres, I think. Right, that's that one. Now, I'm just going to show you what I've got on my table. That's it. Oh, wait a minute. I think... Yes. Right, here's our darkest. Let's do that. That's our darkest denim. That would be my go-to.
It's a nice one.
I love a dark denim.
I mean, I've gone even darker, to be honest.
Yeah.
Mine was to the point that I had to keep washing my hands because the dye coming through. So that would be a nice one to work with because it's kind of got that slightly lighter tone.
Yeah, that would definitely be my go-to colour. And I love that you've used the traditional kind of gold thread for your top stitching.
Yeah, triple stitch, so
Lovely.
you can see it.
Lovely, yeah, beautiful. £29.99, again, a very stashable amount. That's the darkest. It must be this one. No, 83. No, that was 43 that we just did. 83 is this one, yep. So just to compare the colours, this is a mid-toned. Beautiful, love that. This is a nice sort of medium to heavyweight, 8 ounce. I mean, still really soft and flexible. So this isn't stiff, kind of like a new pair of jeans, kind of stiff at all.
Still got a bit of fluidity to it.
Yeah, definitely. £29.99. These are I've literally got 2 left. One ends 83. No, 28. I've got one ending 28, which is that. And then I've got that, and that is literally all my denim. Okay, let's do the striped one. Oh, now that I really like. This is the one with a bit of stretch.
See, that's a nice one. Although I don't kind of say shy away from stretch when you're making this. It just gives you that extra little bit, especially going out for lunch. That little post-lunch stretch.
Yes. We have a question. Morning all. From Brenda. A great pattern. Would you advise to wash the denim before use?
I do tend to do that, I must admit, especially if it's one that's got a decent amount of colour, like the darker coloured ones. Quite often, the lighter ones you don't have to worry so much about, but you can end up with the kind of blue dye on your hands because I think they're not always kind of rinsed at the end of the manufacturing process. Also, it will allow for a little bit of shrinkage should that situation arise.
Yeah, I think I would always, anything for dressmaking, I pre-wash.
What I would often do as well, if you have got an overlocker or if you've got a zigzag or an overcast stitch on your sewing machine, just do that on the raw edges where the fabric's been cut, because what you will find is kind of the rotation within the washing machine. It can kind of fray and all those loose ends can get all tangled up. So if you just go along the end, just neaten it, and then that way, hopefully, you won't lose too much of your fabric in the process.
Sure, good point that. Now, this next fabric has been ever so popular.
That's nice.
Wow. Wow. This is a stretch denim with a floral multi-print, 4% spandex. So I like that for when you're like sitting down, moving.
Yeah, absolutely,
moving.
yeah.
145 wide, this has been ever so popular. $34.99. It's a fantastic per metre price, that, isn't it? And really, I mean, I'm just going to hold it up so you can get a sense of the print. It is beautiful.
Gorgeous. So many colours to coordinate with in there as well.
Fab. I mean, for the side swipe skirt, but also, again, sorry to keep saying this word, but dungarees.
Yes. Yeah, cool. Like that.
Yum. I've also got some leopard print. Hello. That's lush. Was that a bit linen-y? Oh, yeah, linen viscose. I was asking you earlier about viscose.
Yes, yeah. Viscose is a nice one to work with because it's got a nice drape to it. Brilliant for the durability as well, because that little kind of bit of that kind of nylon element within there, or man-made element within there, just makes it durable.
70% viscose.
Nice.
30% linen. Yeah. Oh, perfect for the holiday. Also as well, though, later on, we are doing your wonky top.
Yes, the wonky top.
And I'm just thinking again, this, beautiful for the top. This, beautiful for the wonky top.
Absolutely,
as well.
yeah.
You know? Just saying, $24.99. Again, brilliant price. Brilliant price. Let's look back at that pattern. Side swipe skirt, it's brand new. Now, a few people are asking, is there a measurement for the length, the short length and the long length?
There is indeed.
Brilliant.
So
Here we
on
go.
top of the inside cover, you'll find exactly that. So you've got all your different sizes, and you'll find your short length and your long length featuring in there as well.
Could you just move it over and straighten it up for us? And we're
Hold on.
Then
Oh,
you might be able to take a little screenshot at home.
Oh, hold on. There we go. Is that
Right. Just straighten it up a little bit for me.
It's really weird because it's not straight on the cutting mat, which is playing with my head.
Yeah.
There we go. Let me step away. Does that help?
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you.
So yeah, I must admit, I'm challenged height-wise, shall we say. So I do tend to go for the shorter version, which sits quite nicely on my knee. You can alter it very easily. So you've kind of got the two lengths there. If you wanted to go longer, then you could do. I don't know as you would need to. Or you could kind of go midway between the two.
I was
if you want
wondering
just
about
below
midway
knee.
between the
Because
two.
the length on the longer one is probably kind of lower calf, mid-calf, whereas you might want it just below your knee. So it's very, very adaptable, very easy for you to adapt that sizing with them. But yeah, you've got your measurements there with regards to the waist, you've got your measurements there with regards to the length as well. So yeah, it's easy to find which is the right size for you. And then you've got all your different kind of lines that will appear on your pattern. So you can see 6 right the way through to 26. It is relatively fitted. So if you like the idea of it being a little bit looser, you might want to size up slightly just to make sure you've got that looseness to it. But it sits nicely. It's not one that you want too baggy, really.
Sure.
Yeah.
Fab. All right, well, keep going through for that. Loads of you have this in your basket. Do check out. It looks great. Love it in linen. I think it's beautiful. But then in denim, so smart. Actually, it looks really smart in denim, doesn't it?
Well, this is it. I mean, I just love that, the slender shape of it, but it's very forgiving. That kind of crossover area doesn't make it feel too tight.
Do you know, I think that diagonal, especially where that visible top stitching, really helps to slim the silhouette.
It's a very clever cut, yeah. And also as well, I've used a triple stitch, which is like your straight stitch, which is kind of almost emphasised, which is traditional with denim. But there's nothing stopping you using any of those decorative stitches that we've got in our machines, the ones that we don't tend to get to use.
Yeah.
Then they could be flowers, they could be, well, whatever stitches you've got. Just try them out because it could give it a totally different look.
Okay, if it's in your basket, do check out. There's so many of you with it in your basket. Right, we're going to go to a little bit of demo now, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect.
I've got the actual instructions in front of me, which I'm hoping I can kind of line up for you so you can see it relatively straight. Where are we? About there? Is that about right?
Awesome,
there we go.
thank you.
Okay, so you can see your two different lengths that you've got with regards to the dress here, and sorry, the skirt, and obviously you make your choices as we've spoken of here. The construction is basically just over 2 sides. So there's not a lot, it's not a complex pattern in any way, shape or form, so incredibly achievable. And obviously I talk about the different bits and pieces that you need to do. Now, one of the things that can be a little bit nervy for especially novice sewers are zips. For some reason, people do get a little bit scared with zips. So I'm hoping that I can kind of demystify inserting a zip and making it a little bit simpler for you. So I've cut out my pieces. I've got my back pieces here, so you'll have 2 back pieces, and you will have a little kind of mark, which you can either do with a heat erasable pen, chalk pen, or whatever you choose. I've used a traditional tailor's tack with this one. I've already put the dart on one side, so I'll very quickly do the dart on the other side, just for anybody that's new to darts as well, because again, that can be something that you do worry about if you've not done them before, but really easy.
So what have you marked with your tailor tack there?
So I've done the dot on the actual pattern piece. Have I got the pattern piece to hand? I don't think I have to show you. There's like a little V that you would have on your pattern. Hold on, I might have it here. Let me bring it in so you can see. So you'll have markings like this. Now, obviously, you've got all your different sizes on there. So what I tend to do is find the dot that relates to the size that I'm wanting to create. And obviously, that would normally be pinned to my fabric. I'll do the tailor's tack, which goes through all the different layers here. And then I just snip at the top there. So I've kind of got the little snips there that are the V that kind of come out from that size 14 that you can see there to mark those there. I've kind of jumped ahead. I've already done the tailor tack because I'm assuming that you may already know that. But what you can do, if you're wanting to, is put a little mark with regards to a heat erasable pen or something along those lines. Now, often we do say don't use a heat erasable pen on the front side of your fabric, just in case it leaves any long-lasting marks. So on the pattern, what I would usually do is put a pin through, so that comes through to the underside, and then just put a little mark where that comes out with the pin. So if you're not doing a traditional tailor tack, sometimes people don't like it because it's one of those things that I don't always do them. I've only done it because I'm on TV. I'm a bit lazy.
Fair enough.
But if you don't want to do them, then you don't have to. So you're just going to line up those 2 little notches that you've made for the top cuts, and then you've got that dot. And the dot is going to sit neatly on the fold when you fold that fabric. And all I'm going to do is I'm going to sew from that notch that I've cut there down to that little kind of point where I've got my marking there, and then run off. So it's a soft diagonal. Again, you can draw that in place if you're wanting to, but too many years of practice, I'm just going to go in and do that straight away. So stitching wise, I tend to work with a 2.5mm stitch. Tends to be the one that most machines will start up with. So when you turn your machine on, it will be there. And it's a nice one, especially if you do need to unstitch or unpick for any reason. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to line it up with those little notches that I've cut, kind of angle the fabric so as I'm going in a straight line towards that, and then just literally keep an eye on where that seam is sewing or that dart is sewing, and then head down in that direction. So just working my way down. Slow and steady wins the race, and then work our way down to the bottom. That is very, very slow. I'll change the speed on this in a second. But you'll come down to where the little tailor tack is, or that might be your little notch, and you're literally just making a few stitches off the fabric altogether, like so. So there you go. You can see I've got my little tails there, and then I would press that open, because when you actually open that up, that's giving you a little bit of shape to your garment, and that's the idea behind darts. So I've done that one there, so that's that. So
that's a nice, easy skill builder there.
it is, but it kind of gives your project shape, and that is the main thing, isn't it? Especially if you've got something that's going to be fitting and you want it to look good.
And obviously you've got those on the 2 back pieces.
Yes.
You also have 2 darts on the front.
Yes, you do
Perfect.
indeed, yeah. So it gives it now on both of the pieces, because obviously you've got your over, your,
oh, of course.
you flap over the top as well. So both of them are shaped, so you hopefully won't have any gapiness with regards to that. Now, I'm just popping the 2 back pieces together, and I'm just popping pins along the back length. And you'll notice I've put a little tailor tack in there as well, and I'll explain what that's for in just a few moments. So we're going to stitch down the back of the skirt, and this is where you will insert the zip. Now, obviously, there's multiple different techniques of how to put a zip in place. This is the one that I like to teach, especially when I'm teaching novice sewers or new sewers, because I personally think it's one of the easiest ways of doing it. So we're going to sew all the way from the top right down to the bottom. But what we're actually going to do is we're going to use a larger stitch, or it could be a hand tack stitch that you're wanting to do. It's up to you. But I'm going to open up my stitch length to be probably about 5 mil. So that's kind of double the size that we're looking at. If your machine allows you to go larger, then by all means you can do so. And I'm going to do that from that top mark right the way down to where that dot is. Then when we get to that dot, I'm not going to cut my threads or anything. I'm just going to change my stitch length back to the 2.5, and then I'm going to continue down to the bottom.
Okay.
And that's kind of creating a nice, neat line. So what will happen is it will mean that we can insert a zip and get a lovely, neat finish like that there. So I'm going to go to my machine, open it up. So on this one, 5 is the longest. And I'm just going to sew along. Now, again, you could create a little line if you're wanting to by drawing it in place, but I'm just going to stitch. And it's about 2 centimetres in, as opposed to your 1 centimetre seam allowance. I'm not going to do a kind of a, what do they call it, like a staying stitch at the end or reversing, because I want to be able to pull that out at a later stage. So all I'm going to do is sew down the 2 centimetre mark. Oh, I didn't speed it up. Let's speed it up a little bit. Oh, isn't it funny when you're sewing on a different sewing machine and you don't know
I'm standing
how it goes? Yeah. I tend to stand sewing up when I'm at home, to be honest. I think it's all those years of working at the exhibitions. Yeah. Now I'm going to get to my tailor's tack, or that could be your little mark that you've made with regards to a heat erasable pen. And I'm going to change my stitch now down to 2.5. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a little kind of stay stitch. So I'm just going to do a little stitch forward and then a reverse. I think that's the reverse button on this one. So just a couple of little stitches. And the reason I'm doing a little reverse stitch there as well, because that's going to be at the bottom of my my zip. So it's kind of like a tension point, if you will.
Like a reinforcement there.
Exactly. And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to carry on sewing now right the way down to the bottom.
And is that still your 2 centimetres?
No, it's kind of come down now more to 1 centimetre now, because you've kind of got that extra kind of sticky out bit on the top there. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of all done within the seam allowance. That's the word I was looking for. So just working our way down to the bottom like so. And then when we get down to the bottom, again, you can do your little reverse stitch or your stay stitch, or whatever your machine calls it, your tie-off stitch, just because at the bottom, obviously, that's where we're going to do our hem a little bit later on. And then when we're done, we just bring that and we open that up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it to the sewing machine, not the sewing machine, because that's where we've just been. I'm going to take it to the ironing board, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to press that open. Now, if I was at home, I would probably, as you can see, it does fray this fabric, so I would do a little overcast stitch. I potentially would do that before I even started sewing on all of the pieces, or if you have an overlocker, then you could do that. In fact, I'm not going to bother pressing it, because look how well it presses just with the heat of your fingers. Really, really easily. So there we go. So we're going to put that down in place.
Gorgeous.
Now,
this is our brand new French linen in the colour sage. If you want to get hold of some of that, of any of the French linens, be quick, won't you? This is cut for you by the half metre, £9.50 per half metre. Absolutely delicious stuff.
I've lost my box of tools. Where have I done that? Have I left that behind?
What's that, sorry?
My box of tools that I must have left those behind. In the,
do you need them? We can get.
Yeah, I think I've left it in the guest
sand.
room.
I'm just going to mention the sand linen at this, because half the stock's already gone. Again, £9.50 a half metre. That's £9.50. And then the navy, brand new colour, gorgeous, proper deep navy blue, 100% linen. That is stunning. Absolutely stunning. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Now, I just want to mention the 3-metre bundle of the stretch floral denim has sold out. However, I do have this fabric by the ½ metre. It's £5.99 a ½ metre, and I'm going to give you the code for it. So 1.5 metres will make up to a size 26. No, sorry. 2 metres will make up to a size 26 in the short length. 3 metres will make up to a size 26 in the long length. Okay, so 4 units or 6 units. And it's the same price as buying it in the bundle. There wasn't a difference in price. So if you wanted this and thought you'd missed out, you just need to put in how many units you want. 96% cotton, 4% spandex, so it has got that nice little bit of stretch, just help with fitting as well and moving in it. I like that a lot. Lovely. Right, have we got your toolkit?
I have, yeah.
Awesome.
Kind of vital, isn't it? All the bits and pieces that we sew with. So I've got my zip. Now, my zip is very oversized with regards to a skirt. The actual pattern itself does mention a 9-inch zip, which I think 22 centimetres. I can't remember. I'm not very good with the centimetre thing. Yes, 9-inch zip, which traditionally is a skirt zip. But what I tend to do is I tend to buy my zips in an 18-inch length. Universally, because I use them in dresses, and then it means that I don't have to worry too much about it. So it is very much oversized. I'm going to use that one. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to place that face down, so the teeth are going to sit neatly down that seam that we've just created. Now, because it's oversized, I can take the zip beyond the actual waistband of the skirt, and I can take it beyond the bottom part there. Now, I tend to do that because that means that that pulley is out of the way when I come to do the stitching, which means that you are going to get a much better fit. Now, popping this in place, I'm just going to use some sewing double-sided tape. So you can use double-sided tape with your sewing machine. This is one that has been created for you to use with your sewing machine. So please don't use your paper crafting double-sided tape, because the adhesive on that is very different. And can cause havoc with your sewing machine.
So £7.99, prim, transparent wonder tape, double-sided. You get 9 metres. Brilliant stuff, yeah.
Fabulous when it comes to... Once you start using this for putting zips in place, you won't use anything else.
Oh, no, brilliant.
And it will wash away over time, but you're not going to see it anyway, so it won't really matter. So all I'm going to do, the trickiest thing is finding the end to take the backing off. So I'm just going to take the backing off one side, and I'm going to make sure that you put your zip, so the pulley is going to go face down, and we're just going to line that up and sit it so as the teeth are going right the way down that centre line there. So once you've actually taken it off on this side, I can just press that down and let that run. So I'm just keeping an eye on where those teeth are, following that seam down to the bottom like so. So that's going to be attached on that side. And then once that one's in place, this one, theoretically, is going to be an easy one for you to actually put in place, because it's just a case of taking that backing off and away you go, she says. Have I got it? Have I got it? Nearly, nearly. Come on now, play nicely. There we go. It usually takes longer to find the backing than to actually put the zip in.
Oh, it's such an easy way to put a zip in. And I love this method of doing the basting stitch, pressing it open.
Well, you can see that's kind of how the zip will look when it's closed.
Yeah.
So it's really a really neat finish for me
it's virtually
personally.
an invisible zip, isn't it? Without using a concealed zip.
Now, you should hopefully be able to see where your tailor tack is, because that's going to be the point that we're going to sew down. We're going to sew across, and we're going to sew back up again to create that top stitch look. Obviously, if you're wanting to use an invisible zip, then you can do, and you kind of follow the guidelines with regards to that. But this is the simplest way, and I wanted to keep it simple so people could see it's achievable. So I'm going to take it over to my machine. I've put the zipper foot in place, and I'm just going to sew down at the right-hand side of the zip. Now, what I'm aiming to do is to keep the zipper foot so as it's running alongside the teeth. So the side of the foot this side here, it's kind of at the back. That is the one that I'm going to be running along the edge of the zip. Now, you can tend to use this part of the zip foot here, but then you'll find that that top part is sitting on top of the teeth.
Yep.
So I tend to put it down the side because it feels right doing it that way.
Sure.
And then that kind of keeps it on track. The gap that you've got here is so as you can nudge that needle left and right if you're needing to. I try not to go too close to the teeth. The reason being is you do run the risk of actually taking it onto the teeth themselves, and then you will struggle with regards to actually putting this in place. Now, how do I nudge the needle over on this one?
Just use the stitch width adjustment.
So it's just like the zigzag one.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So I'm just going to nudge that over just to get it sitting about so, and then off we go. Thank you for that, Stuart.
You're welcome.
So I'm just going to say, I'm going to do a little reverse stitch, although I don't have to worry too much about that because it will get caught in with the waistband when we get to it. And then off we go again. Keeping that side of the foot there. Obviously, I've got my fingers quite close, which you shouldn't do when the needle's moving. So do as I say, not do as I do. Make sure that your fabric's nice and flat as well, so you're not sewing through anything that you don't want to sew through. And then just work your way down. Now, I probably could have gone a little bit closer, but I think we're okay. I think we've caught the tape, the zip tape, just to make sure that it's in place. But obviously, do check that at home before you start sewing. Feels very odd when you're working with a machine that you don't tend to use. But work your way down to where that little dot is. And then when you see that little dot, you're going to stop with your needle down if you are able to, or just rotate the flywheel, the handle on the side until you get to that point. And then we can do a nice little right angle turn and go across the bottom. Again, go gently. If you're working with a nylon coil zip, then you don't have to worry about going over those teeth because the needle will find its way through. If you're working with a metal zip, which we don't tend to on garments like this, then just be careful because it is going to be needle going into metal. So just take your time and just slowly sew, and then that way it will find its way where it needs to go. And then we're just going to come up the other side again, keeping the eye on the back of that foot, making sure that's running along the zip like so. I think I might have wavered a little bit, as is always the case when you're doing it on telly. And then just come up to the top like so. And again, do a few little reverse stitches. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. A few little reverse stitches. No, didn't do it, but never mind. Again, do as I say, not do as I do. So I'm going to bring that back over to the work area so as you can see. So there, we've got a nice, neat finish. Excuse me for my wobbly stitches, but there you go. That's what happens.
You know what? It doesn't matter, does it?
No, it's not too...
When the skirt is on, you'll feel fabulous.
Absolutely. So you've got your little basting stitches here. So all you would do is take something like a seam ripper or cut those threads and pull that out. So let me turn it around that way. And then you're just going to work your way up. I'll use these little scissors just to kind of cut those. So go gently because you don't want to cut anything that you don't mean to cut. Sometimes, if you're fortunate, because you've got a longer stitch, you can get hold of those threads and just you'll find that they will come away when you pull them. So this one, there we go, looks like it's coming relatively easily. And then I'll just kind of break it at the bottom when we get to the bottom there and then pull that out. There we go. And then what you will find is, if you turn that round, you have got a pretty good looking zip. Now, I'll leave that zip in place at this stage. There you go, look at that.
Wow, look at that.
Finished, but so achievable. So please don't be afraid of zips. Just practice this. A bit of calico or something like that. It doesn't have to be the actual garment, just so as you gain that confidence. And then there you go, you can see you can create a nice little neat zip there.
Yeah, really neat.
So that's a top tip for me. Now leave this in place until you come to put the waistband on. I'm going to get the waistband ready so as we can actually do that bit so as you know what to do with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back with you in a second.
Great, fab. Now, the pattern that we're working from is brand new, handmade by Hayley, the side swipe skirt pattern, sizes 6 to 22, all in one, 2 different lengths, and you can make this with or without that really cool sort of cargo style pocket. Love that. Love the top stitch detail if you want. If you don't have to do it. Use a regular thread. I love the fact that they come in a folder. So you can, I mean, the thing is, if you take tissue paper out of a pattern, you never get it back inside again. So this comes with your folder. You've got all the different sizes. Also very, very easy to do something mid-length between the short and the long version. So very adaptable. Fabric-wise, use denim, linen, a viscose linen mix, a cotton linen mix. You could use faux leather, I think would be amazing. all sorts of different fabrics to make this. Over 30 of you with this in your basket. Do check out, won't you? A message for Hayley. Wow.
Aw, thank you.
Awesome tips. Thank you, Hayley. That's from Colleen in Norfolk.
You're welcome, Colleen.
Right, okay. That is the pattern. Let's talk fabrics. We have got absolutely delicious French linens. Can we start with the navy? That's the new colour. It's a brand new colour for us here. This is soft. This is flexible. This is beautiful. This is without washing it. And it's a brilliant price point for the quality. It's £9.50 a half metre. Linen is an investment. It's a classic fabric. It's incredibly hard wearing, but it's also, it gets better with every wash. Just beautiful. £9.50 a half metre. I have not got loads left. I'm just going to say I have not got loads left. Size-wise, if you're making up to a size 18, 2 metres for the short, 3 metres for the long. 2 metres for the long. If you're making the long version, you'll need up to 3 metres. Okay, that's the navy. Sand. It's that gorgeous, warm, almost caramelly colour. 130 centimetres wide. I will just show you that's 54 inches wide. Okay. Mo asked the question, how wide is the French linen? Mo, it is 54 wide. So things like shirts, skirts, dresses, palazzo pants, wide-legged trousers, lovely. Very nice, very nice. That's your sand. And then we've also got sage, which is the colour that Hayley made her finished sample in, and also the colour that she's demoing in. This beautiful, it's almost a duck egg blue, isn't it? It's almost that duck egg.
Nice. It worked with a lot of different colours.
Yeah, it really would. Beautiful. Right, back to demo, please.
Okie dokie. So next stage will be for you to, well, I say next stage. I sometimes kind of go off from the organisation on the pattern, the instructions, because you're kind of making modular pieces that all come together in the end. So it doesn't matter which part you start with. So I've got the 2 front pieces now. So you've got a left and you've got a right. And this is where you can decide. So in the pattern, it will tell you to have them this way. So the right-hand one sitting on the top. But as we were talking, they're both kind of identical with that diagonal going in a different direction. So you can actually put them that way if you're wanting to, and have them the other way as well. If you're wanting to adapt that, you can do.
I'm just wondering, you see, with something like if you were left or right-handed and you
Absolutely.
were putting a pocket on,
Yes.
you might want to have the pocket on the other side.
Exactly.
That, for me, would be the reason for switching.
Absolutely, yeah. So all you would do then at this stage, we're looking at basting again, which I'm not going to do because I want to kind of give you a tip on that waistband. So you just pin these 2 pieces together. So you're kind of lining up things like where the darts are sitting on both, the central front. And then what I do tend to do is just kind of baste them in place. So again, come down the side. You'll have a little notch that you can actually use on that left-hand side and the right-hand side to line up. And I forgot to mention, I have just put a little hem down that diagonal front, as you can see there. So
Hayley, quick question. On the side that doesn't have the swipe,
yes,
so the far side,
yes,
could you put inseam pocket?
you could do if you wanted.
Yeah.
There isn't one in the pattern.
No, I
but
know,
yeah,
I
if you-
realise
yeah,
that, but I'm
yeah,
just thinking if you
absolutely.
wanted, if you weren't doing the outer pocket,
Yeah,
you
and you
wanted a
something,
pocket.
yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
cool,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you could do. That's what I love. I love it when people will take the core pattern, as I call it, and then adapt it to what works with you, because that's what a pattern is all about.
Yeah,
that's why I try to
totally.
keep it simplistic, so as you kind of explore the different options that you've got. So I would just literally baste from there, go up and across and down, purely because that makes it almost like one piece of fabric when it comes to the construction. You'd then go on and do the side seam, so you'd sew the front to the back, and then you'd be looking at putting the waistband in place. Now, Now, I've not really got time to do all of that, so forgive me for jumping to the next stage, which would be putting your waistband in place. Now, obviously,
Absolutely.
I've only got the back piece here, so you would have these all sewn, so you've pretty much got your skirt made. So when it comes to doing the waistband, you'll have your interfacing on the back to give it a bit of stability.
What sort of weight?
I don't know, what have we got on the show?
Medium weight?
180?
180.
Yeah, 180. So they're medium weight, yeah, medium weight. So nothing too sturdy. You don't want it to be too starchy, as I always call it. And then we're going to work on this zip here. So I'm going to open the zip up now. And then you would kind of, when you're putting the waistband in place, you're doing the usual things of marrying up the side seams and things like that. But one thing that you'll notice, when you marry up the side seam, you've got this little overhang here. And the reason for that is when you're lining it up and you're pinning it in place, I will mention that you wrap that around the back. So not too tight, so you want it relatively loosely around the back there. I just pinch a pin off that piece that I've just worked on. So that's going to come around the back like so. So make sure that the pulley is out of the way of your zip to start with, which it will be because you can't open it up unless it's out of the way. And then we're just going to pin that in place like so. Keep the pin kind of out of the way. And you would go on and you do the same on the opposite side. And you would do the usual, you pinning your waistband in place. So I'm going to take this over to the machine now and I'm just going to stitch this little piece just to show how you neaten that top of the zip.
Nice message from Derek. He says, I'm lucky. Zips have never scared me. And nor should they.
They shouldn't, no.
He says, my first ever dressmaking project was making 70, that's 70 flapper dresses.
Oh my
So
goodness.
that's 70 zips in 4 weeks.
That's kind of, that would get you trained up in zips.
Yeah, you'd have conquered zips by the end of that. But he said the method that you've shown today, absolutely brilliant. He will try it.
Yeah, it's always worth trying. And different garments, I think, need different application methods. So it's good to have a variety of them because what will work on one style won't necessarily work on another. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to stitch again using your seam allowance, imagining that we stitch the side seams together and work my way along. So again, I've got a little pin in place there. So as is always, you take that pin out as you're sewing and you carry on round to where you've got your zip tape. And again, just move that out of the way, just keep it in place with my fingers and then go over the end like so. Now again, you can reverse back. Keep pressing that one, but it doesn't necessarily go back. Is that the right one to go back, Stuart?
Let me, which one are you pressing?
Is that the upside down? Is that back?
Yeah, it is. I think
Oh, it is going back. I think it's just a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
And I'm impatient. So just going to raise the foot up and pull that out. Now, at this stage, I would still say don't cut that tape because we're just going to make sure that we've got it right first. And of course, once you've cut it, there's no sticking it back on. So now, when we actually turn that out, so we'll turn that through, and you can see you've got a nice, neat edge there.
Look at that, lovely.
And then that can fold through onto the underside. You'll give that a little bit of a press. And then what you would do is just tack that back with a few little stitches just to keep that in place. And it gives you that nice, neat finish at the top of your zip.
That is very neat.
So once you're finished and once you're happy with that, then you come in with your scissors and then you can cut that tape off. And I tend to cut it at a little bit of angle just to take that bulk away. Open it up like so. Give it a little bit of a press and you'll see you've kind of almost got that natural soft diagonal there. And then you can, if you want to, do, you know, the little stay stitch thing where you fold the waistband or the seam over to the kind of the extra fabric, which on this occasion is your waistband. And then you would just take that through.
Oh, and understitch it along there.
Understitch it, that's the word.
Yeah.
And then when that actually comes in place and you've pressed it, when you actually close that zip up, you will have a nice, neat top to your zip, as you can see there. So personally, zips should never be anything that you're afraid of doing. And there you go.
Totally agree. Yeah, it's lovely. And I really love the clean finish of that facing.
Absolutely, yeah.
That
Yeah, it's
tucks
just a nice,
down.
neat finish. If you do prefer to have like a little hook and eye, then you can obviously put that in place at the top if you're wanting to, and that will become your new stopper for your zip. So there you go.
Lovely, really gorgeous. We are working from the Handmade by Hayley side swipe skirt pattern. Yes, I think you swipe right to say yes. Don't
There
you?
we go.
Yes.
It's a long time since
That's
I've
what I had to be told that. I didn't know. I've been married for the last 25 years, so friends have told me. Side swipe skirt, sizes 6 to 26, level confident beginner, and frankly, Hayley, you have shown us darts, putting in the zip, and adding the waistband. There is nothing more complicated than anything you've shown us today. And they were all basic skills. This is absolutely confident beginner. It's the confidence to say, yeah, I can do that.
Yes.
That's how confident you need to be.
Absolutely. And you know where I am if you need me.
Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. If this is sitting in your basket, don't let it linger. Check out. Hayley's going to be back in an hour with the Wonky Top. Love this so much. Love it. It's so flattering, so wearable, and the different versions you could do. My goodness me. Now, don't go anywhere because Lisa Lam is practically chomping at the bit, ready to get behind the desk and show us these beautiful bags and wallets. You're already shopping ahead. We've got some summery PU. I'll see you after the break.
If you're using a pattern that's quite bold and you know that you want the centre back to run down the middle of the fabric and to have it identical on one side and the other, how do we match it up? Well, it's quite easy. What you do is you pin your pattern piece to where you want the pattern. Then quite simply, you take a pen and you draw around the motif. You're only cutting one layer out now. You're only cutting one side of the back out now. You draw around your motif with your pen. Then cut the piece out, put that to one side. Then when you cut the other piece out, you flip your pattern, because obviously you need a right and a left-hand side, and you just put that pattern that you've drawn in exactly the same place, on the fabric, which means when you make the dress, both motifs will be in exactly the same place on the back, either side of the centre back.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.SewingStreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Hi everybody, welcome back to our second hour with Lisa Lam. Great to have you back.
Loving to be back.
Now, lots of you have already spotted this. Well, in fact, a lot of you have spotted everything Lisa Lam today. So busy. But this wallet insert, okay, is absolutely flying out. This is the RFID scan-proof personal. What does that mean?
It means that naughty people out in public can't scan your cards and steal your details. So when the cards are in there, no one's going to nick your details with a horrible scanning machine.
And these are essential for making your keep safe wallet.
That's right,
yeah.
yes.
Okay,
yes.
Which is coming right up in a second. I've only got 7 of these left.
What?
Yeah, 2 left. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that's sold out. Let's talk about the pattern. Would you mind just grabbing one of the wallets, please,
yes,
as well?
of course.
And I'll
Shall we
just
get a bit of a butterfly rainbow, because I know someone who likes a bit of rainbow. Do you?
Love it. That is gorgeous. So beautiful. There's your insert. That is so smart. That is so smart. Beautiful. Looks like an
Very
easy make.
quickly made.
Love that.
Easily in under 2 hours. I can make one in under an hour. I know I'm
Fab.
showing off a bit, but
Yeah, but why not? Your Lisa Lam, the Keep Safe wallet, £9.99. £9.99. What sort of fabric? It's cork, obviously.
this one's cork this time.
Yep.
It is hollow cork. Really easy to make. I think what people like is it looks so pro, but it is so deceivingly easy to make. And it's
great.
really fast, barely uses any material. There is only three lines of stitching involved in the whole process.
Amazing. Be quick. Yeah, let's have a look at the other couple of wallets, if you don't mind grabbing them,
Not
please.
at
Thank you.
all.
I'll reach over you. Oh, smashing. These are gorgeous. Look. Let me show you the different looks you can get.
Yes.
Same pattern. This is with a PU. This is with a tapestry.
PU, yes.
Oh, a tapestry PU,
Yes.
yeah. That is lush.
It really does look like tapestry. I've got the green version there.
Oh, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. And again, such a smart look inside.
I would say for this really does need to be PU because you get the stiffness that
Yeah.
you require
Yeah.
to make the wallet.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it's brilliant. Grab your pattern, the Keep Safe wallet. This is the physical pattern. Now we've got the digital version coming up. Perhaps you've already bought the scan-proof insert. £9.99 for the download. Now, the other thing that you're going to need to make the wallet is the clasp. We have it in silver, we have it in gold colour. We'll start with the gold. You also get your 4 little fixing screws in the pack, but we didn't want them rolling around the table.
No, we don't.
£7.49. Quick and easy make this, isn't it?
Yes, honestly.
These you need to be bulk buying because when you can make this so quick, so fast, what's your angel policy?
My background is make to sell. That's where I came from, and I want you to go for it.
Go
Be it
for
for
it.
charity or being at the market, please do.
So business is fine too?
Oh, not John Lewis.
No.
No.
No, but if I'm a bag maker and I sell craft sales, things like that.
Go for it, as
Yeah.
many as you possibly can.
Great, perfect. So stock up on these. While they're in stock, stock up on them. And can you bring lots more of the inserts next time, please? I know you brought loads.
I bought double the amount this time.
No, it's never enough. No, my version was from The Greatest Showman.
Great film.
It's a great film.
The actress is gorgeous, isn't she?
Yeah.
What's her name? I don't know. She's beautiful.
You've been to the sing-along version?
No.
Doesn't appeal, does it?
It would. I would. I will sing in the supermarket happily, but daughter really gets angry at me when I do that. So
You embarrassing mum.
yeah, really embarrassing.
That's your job.
I aim to be an embarrassing grandma too. I'm working
Yeah,
towards it.
You're really embarrassing grandma.
I don't care.
That's the silver colour, £7.49. Again, be quick, be quick. And they look so smart. And presumably they're really easy to fit.
I promise you, you're just going to need some glue and you're going to need some thick sellotape. All of the measurements have been painstakingly figured out. It is seriously quick make that barely uses any fabric.
Fab. We actually had the glue in the last Lisa Lam hour. We can play that through. This is the Gutermann HT2?
Yes, yes. It is my favourite sewing glue ever.
£5.99. It's great stuff.
You don't need much.
There it is.
It's so strong. It's just the best.
Yeah. You use this for any kind of glue-in frames, don't you?
Yes, yes. I have had to harvest purse frames from purses that I've glued together, and it takes a lot of muscles, believe me.
Fab. That is the glue that you need. Okay. Yeah. Now, you've got... I'm going to show you everything that I've got on my little board here. Okay.
This is a bit like gems, isn't it?
But You are going to have to wait for... What I'm going to say is if you want any of these, I would get online now and check out. Don't have them all, because But let's talk these little bundles here. What have we got? This is one whole bundle. What have I got?
You have got enough to make, if I remember correctly, 10 2 centimetre wide straps. So you've got your trigger hooks, you've got your sliders, you've got your D-rings.
Like double D-rings?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Perfect. Awesome. Awesome stuff. That has sold out. That is sold out. Right. Next up, we've got the antique bronze.
Antique bronze, exactly the same thing.
Strap sliders.
Yes.
D-rings and trigger hooks. Or
That's right.
Call them lobster. No, they're not lobster clasps.
Some people call them swivel hooks.
Swivel
some people
clips,
call
yeah.
them lobsters. Some people call them triggers.
Yeah.
Pardon?
They've sold out as well.
Thank you.
Now, little zip pulls. These are, you get 5 of these. These are for a number 5.
Size 5 zips, so your bigger zips. And the reason they've only got holes on it allows you to add your own charms, such as charms like that, or charms like that. Or I've got a thing about cutting a long piece, a strip of PU, riveting it on to the ring, so it looks like
nice.
a zhuzhi zip pull.
Oh yeah, I love that. Or it could be a tassel. It could
100%, because I think it looks neater than adding it onto, when you add a charm onto a zip pull, an existing zip pull, it looks slightly clunky to me.
Yeah, I think you always have to kind of force them on, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. This
So
is the number
useful.
5 zip.
So handy.
Yeah, really like those. Those are going to sell out. Let's talk butterflies. You're getting 10 of these butterflies. I've got 1 packet left. 1 packet left, because also I would use these for crochet stitch markers.
Yes, crochet stitch, super cute.
Yeah, because you can clip them in.
Pop it on a charm bracelet.
Those have sold out.
Thank you.
Please tell me there are some of the mushrooms left, because I want these.
They're all different.
I'm not going to get one, am I? I love them. There's 3 left.
I won't say anything if you slide them.
3
into
left.
They're not.
They've gone.
They're not thinking about you today, Stuart. I'm sorry.
Right, that's all sold out. Let's talk
Thanks,
webbing.
everyone.
Let's talk webbing. Shoulder straps.
Yes.
We start with that loveliness. That's like it's made out of unicorn.
For you. Shall we just call that Stuart Mermaid?
Yeah.
We should.
This is
yes.
mermaid webbing. Cut to order. I have got 1.5 metres left. I've got 1.5. Lisa, honestly.
I'm. As a daughter of my mum, I always have too much in the kitchen. I always make too much food, but I just don't seem to be doing that very well today.
No, I love the sound of making too much food, Lisa.
It's in my DNA.
Yeah, I can definitely get on board with that. OK, that has sold out. Hello. I want a belt made out of that. I want a belt made out of that. I've got 0.5 metre left. Honestly, Lisa. And also as well, you know, all our customers who said, right, I'm not buying anything else this month, are also going, Lisa.
Oh, Lisa, turn away.
Stop it. 0.5 metre of that. Now, actually, that is 0.5 metre. So if you're making something like a boxy pouch or something like that, 2 little, one at either end, 0.5 metre's enough. And it's
a
gone.
lovely wristlet strap.
It's gone. It's gone. Let's do... Oh, hello.
We might even have this in situ on here.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
In situ.
Look at that.
So, you know, you were saying that sometimes you make a bag and you start from the handle.
Yes.
You know, so it's not always the fabrics that is the star.
No,
not always.
Exactly. And that's a gorgeous combination. You've got that sort of white, you've got that almost a rose gold, isn't it?
Yes.
And then that silver. Absolutely stunning. Again, you could do a gorgeous belt out of that. Shoulder straps.
White jeans. Oh,
Nice.
yes. White
Nice.
jeans. Yes.
For that party. Oops, upside your head. I said, oops, upside your head. Lisa's on the floor now doing the tapping, the floor. This is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. This may well be your only chance to get hold of this webbing or anything else in this hour. It might be the only thing we've got any stock. Yes, we seem to be selling out everything. Everything. Absolutely gorgeous. It's cut to order. This is what 1/2 metre looks like. What would you say is a minimum to buy if we're buying speculatively as a bag maker?
I like 1.5 in case I'm making a shoulder strap.
Like a crossbody.
Yeah, like a cross, definitely.
3 units
and
in
then,
that case.
And then you'll have bits left over to make tabs like this, or you can make a wristlet strap. Because when a wristlet strap looks really nice like that, then we're just going to make a plain cream envelope thing, aren't we? And then the strap is going to be the star.
But even for a wristlet,
Yes.
that is 2/3 of 1/2 metre. So really, if you love these webbings, I think try and go 2 or 3 metres.
Yes, yeah.
Because if I love it enough to put it as a shoulder strap, I'm going to want to use it with something else.
Plus, also, because it's so zhuzhy, you can just stitch it in between your outer and your lining. Arguably doesn't need any metalware, you know, to even up the ante, because it looks good all by itself.
Yeah.
And the lovely thing about a webbing strap is it's nice and quick.
Yeah, super. Gorgeous. Right, keep going through for that. That's the gold glitter stripe in soft grey. I've also got that gold glitter strap. Oh, with that kind of fawn gold.
Yeah,
That is beautiful.
rocking with
khaki.
your shirt.
Yes, 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 yes. That is really stunning. I'm just, you see, like for example, this. I would.
Yeah, that's going on holiday.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, you're not kidding. Absolutely, absolutely beautiful. But it just elevates any project, doesn't it? Any project you want to put it with, it will elevate it. It makes it look a little smarter, a little chicer.
Go really well with that green at the very end.
This one, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, really gorgeous. But again, as I say, you can use these to make belts as well. If you've made something like, you know, a khaki, like a cotton canvas khaki skirt or shorts, and then make a belt out of this.
You only just need to put a couple of double D-rings on there. And, you know, this is really strong. It's going to last. That could go, you know, I imagine if you wanted to wash it, you could put it in a net bag. That would go in the washing machine fine. Because it's really thick, durable stuff.
It's good robust, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fab. That's that one. Don't hang about with any of these, will you? I've got a really pretty floral here. Love that. So many of you have gone for this floral. This is called Ditzy Flower in praline.
Yeah. Having fun with the colour name.
Yeah, gorgeous. So many of it. And the thing is, this is a great thing to add into your stash. It's not just about fabric, is it?
Yeah, definitely. And because of the mixture of colours, it's not going to be long before you're reaching for it. It's got the pink and it's got the green and the praline, buttercream.
I love that kind of peachy colour. We had that gorgeous peachy coral zip earlier on, zip on a roll.
Oh, that would have been a dreamboat, definitely.
$149 per half metre. Again, cut to order. Over 30 of you with it in your basket. Can I just say, just about nobody is buying a single unit. You're all multi-buying. That means my remaining stock could very easily be taken care of in a heartbeat. The last webbing that I've got, this is so yummy. And also, you're getting kind of twice as much. For you. It's giving me Tula Pink vibes, for sure.
For sure.
That is. I mean, I'm going to show both sides because it's just so...
You choose.
I can't. I literally
And the
can't.
texture is the same on the both sides. So it's not like you're getting the, oh, that's the wrong side stitching's kind of different vibes. It's the same on both sides.
Yeah, yeah. Love it. Absolutely
You put that on a
love it.
pocket top. just as a colour block pocket top on a denim bag with the denim straps. That's going to take you the best part of 45 minutes to make if it's just a rectangular shopper.
Beautiful. Beautiful, yeah. It's fab, absolutely gorgeous. Useful as well if you make big garden cushions, beanbag cushions, big heavy cushions for out in the garden. Put a handle on them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Because otherwise, those big cushions, they are ever so hard to carry. If you've got a handle, it's one hand. You can just pull them in.
I have the kind of cushions that you're talking about, and they always have a big loop at the back, and you need something nice and wide that will be comfortable to hold and will take the strength.
Yeah, nice and strong. Nice and strong. I just love the fact that you've got the two different colour options there as well. Fabulous. $149 per half metre, cut to order. Now, we've got some fabulous new PUs. Can we do the summary ones first? Oh, can you open that one? This is lush.
Oh, my. It's a bit on trend. We've got this kind of thing going on in the fashion industry. The Lemon Grove. Should call it Lemon Groove,
what
really.
What are the Italian lemons that are is it Amalfi lemons?
I think you might be right.
Is luscious.
On screen, that is more fluoro than it is in real life.
Yeah.
It's far more mellow than this. It is Oliver Bonus-esque.
Yes.
Did I say that right?
Yes, it. That is so beautiful.
If you were lucky enough to get the blue strap in the first hour...
It's delish. Absolutely delish. I just want to show you how much you get on the roll. I'll only do this once because I don't want to have to ask Lisa to roll it, but you get absolutely loads.
To make a weekender overnight bag, yep, you absolutely can.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah,
but I mean, anything else, you're going to get two or more out of, aren't you?
But you'll have the bag forever. So, you know.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning. You know, I think that's instantly making me feel like a beach picnic.
Yes.
Or, just, I don't know, walking along a coastal path. Obviously, lunch is involved.
Yes.
Obviously.
Garden placemats thing.
Nice. Shopping bags.
Yeah, I know. And you've got your flip-flops and your jeans and white T-shirt on, your groovy person in the shopping centre.
It's literally me any day of the week. I love this blue and white stripe in the background. That is it could have just been lemons on a background, couldn't it?
Yeah.
What about something like a lunch bag?
Oh, yeah, of course. You're right. That is a no-brainer. It's the sort of thing that kind of comes back every year, you know? Just like it's jolly, it's summertime, and you see iterations of melons and flamingos, sort of cartoony style. So you see this year in, year out. So it's never going to date.
No. I think it's beautiful. And also as well, I really like your idea about using it for like outdoor placemats.
Yes.
And I think literally, you know what, I would be inclined to just cut out my rectangle. I'd probably round the edges.
Yeah,
and then use a ready-made bias binding. So don't bother with backing. You could literally just bind the edge.
No, don't need to, because it's waterproof. Would you be going yellow, green or blue? That's the question.
I think green.
Green. Oh,
I think I'd go with a green bias binding.
Oh, that is peppy, yeah. To go with the grass in your garden, hopefully, if you've got some.
And then a big jug of homemade lemonade.
That's good enough for photos.
Frozen lemonade.
Frozen? Oh.
Like lemon slushy.
Oh, where is mine? Where is it then?
Oh, yummy. Sorry. I'm going to... It's so lovely. So lovely. It's brilliant.
Glasses case.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to make a Sunny's glasses case with... Oh,
great idea. Yeah.
Mind you, if you're making to sell and you're making a glasses case because they're economical with the fabric and your time, because the fabric is so cool, that is going to walk away from the market store.
Yeah. It's eye-catching, isn't it?
Yeah, I would know I've done this for, you know.
Yeah, it's the eye-catching, it's the recognisable sort of, I love that motif.
Yes.
Very nice. Right, be quick on that because I've got 20 rolls left. That's all. Brand new today. Right, shall we do the sort of Italian village scene with lemons as well?
Funnily enough, that's what I've called it.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Can we? Do you mind unwrapping?
Not at
Is that
all.
all right?
Just
Lovely.
to show it in all of its
These
glory.
new ones, they're so gorgeous.
I love this one.
Have you been to the Amalfi Coast?
Do you know what? We had planned to go to this year, but the finances didn't quite work out, so we're going to France instead. So maybe next year.
Still beautiful. Oh, yes. This is gorgeous.
I like to think I got the scale just right for bag making or for smaller purses. I love this one.
I'm actually thinking the bag that we had on earlier.
Yeah. Oh, yes, 100%. Oh, it's Day Tripper.
That's what I'm thinking, because I'm also thinking about when you're travelling, the passport, the money, the car, that kind of thing.
Oh, so you can see for scale that you could get that on the front pocket.
Yeah, you absolutely would. Yeah, really yummy. Gorgeous. But again, there's placemats, the lunch bag, talk about a way of zhuzhing up your daily sandwiches at work.
And a big cosmetics bag.
Nice.
Obviously, it's for the holiday, but holidays happen every year, hopefully.
Yeah. Multiple times if you're lucky. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, we're going to repeat the ring pattern. We're just going to grab that. Oh, we've got some stills. Okay, perfect. Thank you. So the ring pattern, brand new today.
Yes.
Made for the holidays.
Made for the holidays.
Shushing around town.
Or made for the men in your life if you choose the colours, It is the ultimate handy. I've got lots of errands to run, but I'm not necessarily shopping. I just need my keys, my glasses, and my phone.
To be fair, I have a bag which I bought of a similar sort of size.
Yes.
And it's made my lovely collection of crossbody messenger bags almost redundant because I can get everything I need.
Yes.
For almost anything and everything
just for
in
the
that
day.
bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some bags that you do make are just your repeated grab and goes.
Yeah.
And others are more occasion. But I think this does kind of make an everyday. I got errands. I've just got a lot of errands to do. I only need my essentials.
Nearly 100 of you got the pattern in your bag right this minute.
You, everyone.
Check out your baskets, won't you? From one of these rolls of PU, let's just say for a moment, there's no patterns to try and isolate anywhere.
Yeah, and you're not pattern matching.
Right, we're not pattern matching. Yeah. How many of these ring badges?
You're making at least 3. At least 3. I think if you were careful, though I can't guarantee you could get 4.
Amazing. Now, if we are pattern matching, obviously we're going to get less, but at least 2.
Yeah.
Oh
gosh, at least 2. I'm pretty sure you could get 3 even if you were pattern matching. Actually.
Yeah. Great. I just think it's gorgeous fabric. Get the pattern though, won't you? It's £9.99, brand new today. This is the kind of thing that you can make. And it's such a good size.
Yes.
Multi-pocketed, zip pocket on the front.
3 pockets, secure, really smart looking, durable.
4 pockets.
Well, I've said in the instructions I wouldn't add a pocket on the front unless you are super confident. I am. But I would, you would at least have the one. Mm-hmm. The back pocket is even lined with PU. So I've thought about this. It's nice and sturdy, so your keys are never going to scratch your phone. It's made to be practical. It just happens to look really nice as well.
Yeah, you're not kidding. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. That's the ring pouch. Right, keep going through for the Amalfi Coast. Next up, another newie.
Yeah.
This is the postcards.
Yes, wish you were here. I
was thinking postcards from the edge.
Come on, Nails, get going.
So these are all kind of set. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is because I always think if you want to make your makes really eye-catching when you make to sell, if you can have matching sets, either in the same fabric or in
a
matching
series,
fabrics,
yes,
series of fabrics. Yeah.
People just can't seem to help themselves, me included.
Why am I only just seeing this loveliness? Oh my goodness. The lobsters.
Hello.
Flamingo. It's perfect.
Salmons, lemon.
Beautiful.
Look, you know, even. So they're from the same.
You've got that synergy, haven't you?
Yes, exactly.
You've got that synergy. Oh, I love it.
Even if you want to just do bookmarks. You can have so much fun with this. And remember, these are exclusive, so I may or may not bring them back again. I mean, if enough of you ask, then obviously I would, but I might not necessarily, and you can't get these anywhere else.
Brilliant. You know, another thing I love making out of this kind of fabric, things like tablet covers and book jackets.
100%.
Because out in the garden, on the beach, they're going to get splashed.
They will. And
Suntan
also,
lotion.
and it's got the stability to not get stabbed by your keys.
Right.
And it hasn't got the wear that, you know, woven fabric does.
Be quick on these. Be quick on these. They are absolutely flying out. All brand new and exclusive Lisa Lam. You can't buy these anywhere else. Yeah. Love it.
Were there any straps and zips left over from the first hour? Because...
Not sure. We'll have a look and see. We're going to do the metallic. Is it? Go on. Oh, yeah, on blue. This one. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Gorgeous.
Oh, yes. This is another...
This is new?
For the... I think I might have had this on. I'm going to rip the coat. Is that okay?
Yeah, yeah.
This has been on many moons ago, and it went then.
Kate's got in touch to say, I had to have the postcard/stamps PU as soon as I saw it. It's so joyful.
Oh, that's a lovely description. Joyful. You are 100% right, Kate. Thank you. Thank you.
So cool, isn't it? So cool. Love that.
It's so much fun.
Yeah. Look at this. That is delish. Look at that metallic foiling.
Yes, hologram.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And please don't worry about abrasion incidents. They're not going to happen. There's no, you know, I'm doing that. Sometimes you think the cheaper stuff might come off.
Yeah.
It is not going to with this.
Fantastic. It's so cool.
Isn't it pretty?
I love all the multi-tones of
Exactly.
gorgeous.
So you can really have lots of fun with your lining colour choice, because it's going to be in there somewhere, you know, what with all of the different shades.
Yummy. I have got less than 20 of these PU rolls left. So this is like a sort of, almost like a lilac blue background.
I've called it Wedgwood. Would you
Wedgwood's
agree?
Yeah. Very nice.
And I want to stress, if you've not used PU before, I promise you, my PU is a treat for beginners. It's you know, it's going to behave itself. You don't need special tools. You don't need interfacing. It's plenty strong by itself. It won't argue back with you. It's very easy going.
I'm going to ask you a
Stuart.
couple of questions. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions about kind of things like needles and feet in just a second when you sewing with PU. But Julie says, loving the show. I've just come home from Falmouth. Lobsters were on the bags and tops, embroidered on trousers, everywhere.
It's a thing. They come back every year. Plus, they're very tasty. I do like lobster.
Absolutely. If we're sewing with PU,
Yes.
you mentioned earlier on, this isn't sticky. So
Nope,
we
not
don't
sticky.
need a non-stick foot.
Don't need talc or post-it notes or anything like that on the foot of your machine.
What about the kind of needle? Do I need to use a leather needle?
Don't use a leather needle, because leather needles will pierce the fabric in a bad way, because they're designed to pierce leather. You just need a fresh universal size 90 for this.
Okay.
That's all you need.
Size 90, universal.
Yes.
Amazing, thank you. Let's do, this is another brand new. This is the Crackle.
Crackle, yes. And that's holographic as well. You can't quite see it on the screen, on my screen, but it has got the mermaid going on, I promise you.
Oh yeah, I can see kind of shades of turquoise and
Yes.
pink, golden.
Someone needs to make that as a wedding purse for a lucky bride.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. $17.49 for the roll. And again, it is a really big piece. 46 centimetres is your width, this sort of width. And then 135 centimetres is your length.
Plenty.
Plenty. Easy to sew.
Easy to sew through. And also on the back, there's a nice squishy felted sort of backing. So it's very stable. You can even backstitch with my PU because they all have some sort of felted woven backing. So honestly, so if you've never tried, this is great. Sort of like a bicycle with stabilizers on, if you know.
Nice. Love that. This has rather caught my eye. This has caught my eye. Look at this. That is yummy.
Glittery. That needs to be used with a white dress. A white dress in the summer. Yeah, yeah.
Or a bit of silver.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Evening situation. Very
Absolutely
swelligant.
gorgeous. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
For
Beautiful.
when your normal leopard skin is a little bit too harsh, this is definitely gentle summer, Greek island evening kind of. I'm there, bye.
I was going to say, come back. We've got another 23 minutes to go. You can't go yet. That does sound lovely, though. Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Love those kind of tan. It's peachy tones, but actually tan brown tones.
Yeah,
almost.
because the fleck is almost gold. So there's a lot, you know, lot colorways. We've got silvery, we've got gold, we've got peach, we've got. Yeah, a sort of like a lighter pink. Looks amazing with a tan. I think it's actually very sophisticated. Leopard skin always looks very like, wow, but this is gentle sophistication kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it always looks fierce.
Yes.
But this
we like
is
to be,
quiet
yeah.
fierceness,
Sometimes
isn't
we
it?
don't always need to be, you know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Scary spice. What should we do next? Oh, well, let's just revisit the camellia, because we did show this earlier on, and of course we had that beautiful ring. Oh, it's sold out.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Okay, I've got one with peonies on, which now may we open this one,
Yes,
please, because I want you to see these beautiful flowers. Peonies happen to be in my top 5 garden plants, flowers.
Do you have some in your garden?
I certainly do, and I love them as cut flowers.
Oh, lovely. How long do they last as cut flowers?
Probably only about 5 days. They're not very long lasting, but they are so worth
showy.
it. Yeah, yeah. And about three to 5 stems in a vase is all you need.
Yeah, yes.
But I mean, how gorgeous, the impact that you would have. I'm thinking of the ring bag.
Yes.
But I'm also thinking a larger, you know, a rucksack, a weekend bag with that.
Yes.
I mean, stunning.
With pink handles. Because I'm a girl and I'm proud of it.
Yeah.
You know?
You see, if I was a bride-to-be, I know this is a bit of a stretch, okay, but bear with.
Is everything okay with you and Charlie?
Absolutely fine, perfect. It's gonna win. If I was a bride and I was going on a hen weekend, right,
Yes.
a nice, lovely, maybe like a weekend in a lovely spa hotel,
Pamper.
I would make bags for my bridesmaids in this.
That's so
and I would take them to the hen party.
That is a really sweet idea.
I would make a little bag,
Yes.
maybe a little toiletry bag,
Yep.
and I would put some gorgeous little
Hand
toiletries.
creams, Alka-Seltzer because it's going to be a wild night as well.
No, it's not.
Maybe some roll-up flat pumps. Yes, it is, Stuart. I've heard things.
No, you see, I'd be like, no, there's Poirot on at 8:30, so we need to wrap this up, okay?
I confess I'm the same, but with a story.
But you know what I mean? With
Yeah.
some gorgeous, even really simple, just zippy pouches,
Yes.
rectangular front and back and a zip.
Yep.
In that,
Yes.
little
and
toiletries. you're done.
little treats. Yeah, definitely.
That is stunning.
The 3D-ness of this has really got me just like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've got such an eye. You really do.
I love it. I love it.
You've got such
I
an eye.
hate clothes shopping. I love bag fit shopping.
And so you should. Right, next up, now I've got these 3. Now, I just think these are really sophisticated. They're smart. I love the colour palette. I love the embossed feel. We're going to start with the blue.
Oh, okay, we're ready. Let's go.
Okay, we're going to unwrap one of them.
So the blue's in the bag over there.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hannah, would you mind just coming and bringing me the bag from the other desk, please? just that big blue bag would be wonderful. Thank you. This is the PU that you've used. Thanks. Now that is gorgeous. Look at that.
It makes me think of those woodcut block printing.
Yeah.
Also reminds me of the childhood, you know, like when you had leaves and you did some rubbings with crayon.
Yeah.
Except it's not going to come off in your hands.
Quite. That is delicious.
It's just really unusual.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. So that is it cerulean or cerulean?
Cerulean.
Cerulean blue. Flower and leaf rubbing.
Mm-hmm.
There used to be a real thing to do, what's the word? It was in churchyards. Basically,
Gravestones.
It wasn't gravestones. It was the old, like, weren't they metal, like, inside the church that covered...
I think I know what...
medieval burials.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Or plaques.
Watch it, someone at home, please. My brain's gone to mush. You know where it was... Yeah, but it wasn't called grave rubbing.
No, because that sounds
very creepy.
very niche, definitely.
Oh, it's got a gorgeous shade. I'm going to just... I don't know why I even started that conversation. Oh, I'm full of regrets.
And it's 3D. It's 3D embossed. That it does really make me think of those rubber stamps that you can get. I'm not even going to ask why you're giggling.
I know.
I do feel like I'm missing out there, I'll be honest.
Yeah, sorry. We'll get you a talk back for next time. Now, Trudy has messaged to say, morning, Stuart, and lovely Lisa, Hannah and team. Lisa's PU is gorgeous. I've made so many projects with it.
Oh, thanks for sharing that, my lovely.
Chris says, morning, Stuart and Lisa, loving the show. Stuart, where are you off to? I haven't got a holiday booked at the moment. I wish I did. Brass rubbing. Thank you, Sue.
Oh, thank you.
Brass rubbing, of course. Not grave.
Grave rubbing. I've heard it's a very introverted activity.
Just gonna hide down here. Yeah, poor Hannah's got 100 messages now saying brass rubbing, brass rubbing. Yes, I mean...
This is a family show.
Yes, I mean, brass rubbing. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. Yes. Pat's message to say, morning, Stuart and Lisa. Just bought one of the ring bags. How about some PU with seahorses and octopuses on?
Yes.
That would be great. Have a good day.
Yes. Pat, that is a great idea. I was thinking for a month to do vintage maps and, you know, sea monsters kind of scenario. What do you think of that?
Yeah, love that
vintage
idea.
style.
Yeah,
you know, Moby
love
Dick
that
kind
idea.
of. Yeah.
Should we do this gorgeous? It's almost like a pearl, isn't it? It's beautiful. Yes. This one. God, that's yummy. Is that like an oyster or something?
Oyster background with a sort of like a soft silver. So it's two colours.
That is really gorgeous.
It's very sophisticated,
yeah,
this one.
Yeah, it is. That would suit me because it's very sophisticated.
Obviously.
100%. Brass rubbing, yes. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Sandra. It is. It's brass rubbing.
Kim, big love to you.
Love it. Thank you. Does it say brass rubbing? Kate's message. I would love the map and sea monsters PU.
Okay,
Definitely
Kate.
has my vote.
All right. I'm on it. Yeah, I saw them. I thought, would that be a bit too wild for you? I love it. But, you know, now, Kate, you have confirmed.
Send that message through, Hannah.
Yes.
Good. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Helen. Everybody, thank you. Yes. Yes.
The viewers have spoken.
Then Flo, it's that exasperation, Flo. So like, Stuart.
It's only because they love you. That's why they're so familiar. Count yourself lucky.
Absolutely. I do every day. We've also got that in green.
Oh, I love freshness.
And this isn't just this is embossed, isn't it?
Yes,
this
it's
has
3D.
Got a texture.
Yeah. I'm getting sort of Victorian out of this. I don't know. So I just told my Facebook friends that I've started watching Downton Abbey. I don't know why I haven't up to now watched Downton Abbey, but hooked from the first episode. I've done Bridgerton, so I needed something else.
Yeah.
But this is giving me Downton Abbey kind of feel.
Oh, I think, book jackets,
Oh,
album covers.
yes, brilliant, brilliant. My mum is Christian, and she does need a new Bible cover.
Bible
actually.
cover, yeah.
So I'm going to do that with a bit of velvet ribbon.
Like a jacket.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
yes, she would love. She would love it.
Beautiful.
Green is her favourite colour too. I might add.
Smashing.
Yes.
Or what, things like photo albums, keepsakes, scrapbooks, things like that.
Oh yeah, so you could put some on an existing photo album. What a great! I hadn't thought of that.
Or if you've got a picture frame that needs zhuzhing up,
Yes.
this recover a picture frame.
100%. You could just simply glue it on and fold the edges under. But if you didn't want to fold this doesn't fray. This is no frayage.
I tell you the other thing, when I get home, tomorrow, key rings. A project of the day with bits and bobs. Key rings.
Key rings, well, we need the
Bobs.
accessory. Yes, exactly.
Love it.
Tricky
Love it, love it, love it. We've got a few more. I've got a William Morris. We started the day with William Morris.
Yes.
We love William Morris, and we really love Strawberry Thief,
It
don't
is.
we?
It is the cult
We
classic.
love Strawberry Thief.
Cult classic.
Have nothing in your home that you do not know to be useful or believe to be beautiful.
See, you don't need all of these influences on how to clear your home. William Morris knew this a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Stunning. And I think as well, do you mind just grabbing one of your wallets, please?
Yeah.
This is a bit of centering of patterns here.
I believe it was Maureen. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Maureen has already done this with the wallet. And the scaling hers looked awesome.
That sort of,
Yeah.
or there,
Yes.
or
Yeah.
there. There's so many opportunities there.
Yeah.
Even like here.
Yeah. You choose which birdies you like.
Gorgeous, yeah. Yum. That's William Morris on blue. I've got, now this blew me away. This is the Tapestry PU. This is clever.
Yes, it is. It is.
Because I love tapestry for bag making.
Yes.
But sometimes I want it to be wipeable.
Indeed. I'm not a huge fan of how much it frays as you are making the bag. It's dealable with, but it's not something I celebrate, I'll be honest.
This doesn't.
No.
This is your... But this still has the texture of a tapestry.
Absolutely. It's got the feel and the look of.
Amazing. And like Mary Poppins carpet bag?
Yes.
I am thinking...
Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah.
I'm just going to bring this in for a
What
sec.
a brilliant idea.
Oh.
He's after my job.
This is a mini carpet bag in a mini carpet, yeah, isn't it? Isn't it? Actually, talking of mini carpets, if you do dolls' houses, I'm just thinking,
Yes, a hearth
literally a mini. Well, the other week we had the makers, and she was doing little felted dogs and cats on a mini rug.
She is incredible, isn't she? She's never going to grow up. I love that.
Brilliant. Love that. Love that so much. I've got one more PU roll left, and it's one of my favourites. I absolutely love the embossed texture on this one, and the colour's beautiful.
It's great. The texture on this is Derek purple.
Yes, Derek purple.
Derek
if
is a
you're
little
watching.
bit keen on the old purple.
Yeah. Just look at that, and that is all embossed texture.
Yes.
Isn't that?
So
It's hibiscus.
rich. I think they've even shaded just underneath the outlines to even bring out the texture even more.
Yeah. Derek, is this a bit of you? It's definitely a bit of me. It's fab.
I know we could go into autumn because of this, but the hibiscus is, Hawaii vibes. We need a hibiscus behind our ears, don't we?
I think so.
Yes, we do.
Like always. Maureen's messaged in to say, thank you, Lisa. Yes, I did the wallet in William Morris.
It was gorgeous,
Yeah.
Maureen.
Yeah. Sandra says, Lisa, I would love the map and any tartan PU.
Okay, right.
You have to do it now. That's 3.
Okay, that's definitely happening, the tartan.
I'm going to make a ring
map
bag.
Also definitely happening.
Yeah, good, excellent. And I'm going to make a ring bag for going to gigs.
Oh, fabulous. Thank you so much. Yes, that would be perfect for hands-free boogieing. Definitely.
This has sold out.
Oh, thank you.
Well done if you got it. Well done if you got it. Should we mention this gorgeous bag that I've been showing? You were here a little while ago, and this is the last thing you did.
Yes, that's right. Last month I called this the Zipstone bag because it is a Gladstone bag because it opens up like a box for your rummaging sessions.
Ah, so that's what the style of bag's called, isn't it?
So
a Gladstone.
I called it Zipstone because it's got a zip closure, but it's a Gladstone style bag. It's got a zip pocket in there, and when you open it, it is perfect for keeping things under control. They have a tendency to roll around, or let's say you're carrying something very 3D and you don't want it to be squashed in a normal flat bag. This has got a brilliant boxy structure. It's also got pockets at the front. So I'm thinking that this is an awesome bag to be taken to craft retreats and keeping your projects under control. It also has the same on the back. So we've got loads of pockets, zip pocket, and actually, believe it or not, this is very easy to put together.
Because
I promise
this is scaring me.
I understand, and I would see why, but I promise you, there's nothing mysterious about inserting the frame. The frame is literally, you don't need to bolt anything together. It just gets slid into a casing that you make at the very end of construction. And I promise you, because otherwise you will be after me with pitchforks if I'm telling porkies.
Flaming torches.
And flaming torches and garlic and everything. But I promise it is very easy to put together.
Oh.
And don't forget,
another one sold then. I want to make. I've always wanted to make one of these, Lisa, and I've just always been really intimidated.
Yeah, it's a bit like, how does that actually work? It's very easy.
There's 2 key things you need. One is the pattern. The physical instructions are on screen right now. That's for this. And am I right? It comes in 2 sizes.
Yes, that's the other one there.
This is the other size here. We've also got a digital pattern. Come on.
I know.
That is,
do you know? If you've bottles of aftershave, shampoo, you don't want it rolling around or getting squashed. So easy to look in your EPP projects.
That is so high end.
Isn't it? And remember, because it's PU, you can safely put that on the sink. It's not going to get wet and damaged.
That is so high end. Right, I need that. Right, now think. You know, Amalfi Coast, PU.
Oh,
the
yes.
lemons.
Definitely, because the scale is right, yes.
So, we've got the pattern, we're sorted. The next thing we need are the frames. Large frame first. They come as a pair.
Yes. Where's my water?
$9.99 for the frame. It is so worth it for the effect it brings to the bag. It's amazing. Oh, you get both. You get the large and the small.
Yes, you get both sizes.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
So there are instructions inside the pattern for both sizes. And the construction method is pretty much the same, except for the smaller size, we're not putting pockets on the outside, and it doesn't have a webbing handle. But the construction is pretty much the same. And I promise you, you will end up making it, and it won't be a nightmare. I promise.
Lisa?
Yeah?
Would you be able to get any more of these next time you come? Yeah, because there's one left and none left, thank you.
Okay.
Good. I get nothing when I come here because everything sells
He works so hard as well.
Right, let's recap the
Sorry.
new PUs, the PUs. The lemons, the lovely lemons. Lovely lemons.
Even if you're just going to make a simple box tote and you've got a green webbing strap or a blue webbing strap.
I want to make that. I want to make that.
Oh, yeah.
Lisa Lam. You see, everyone has to call you Lisa Lam. No one calls you Lisa. Does your husband call you Lisa or does he call you Lisa Lam?
He calls me Lisa if I'm in trouble. He calls me by my pet name if everything is good.
Gorgeous. Lisa Lam, I just love everything. You're a delight and so talented and down to earth, a genius in PU and bag making.
Oh, I love you, Michelle. Thank you very much. That's a very kind thing to say.
True. That is the gorgeous, lovely lemons, Lemon Grove.
Yes.
Fabulous. Let's talk Amalfi Coast. I think we should do a work trip there.
Yes, we do. Yes,
Don't
for
you
research.
think?
Yeah, on expenses.
Listen, I will pay. I don't mind. I just want organise it, please. Can we do a bag making retreat on the Amalfi Coast?
What do you think, everybody? Will you come?
Now we're going to get 1,000 emails. Thanks, Lisa.
The transport will be in an open-top cars as well.
Who wants to go to the Amalfi Coast?
Limoncello, anyone?
Stop it. I mean, shall we? But I will be there too. If that ruins it for anybody, I'm just making it clear.
No.
There.
Come as a pair.
Soz.
A crazy pair.
Yeah, that is gorgeous. Amalfi Coast, PU, it's 46 centimetres wide, 135 centimetres long. I mean, goodness gracious me, I can't even begin to think how many wallets you could make with one piece.
Loads. Again, it's Oliver Bonas-esque.
3 or 4 of these.
Easily.
One roll.
A travel bag. The best one in the airport, by the way.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're not going to miss that on the carousel.
Kate's favourite, the stamps.
I love that. Or just even a cute, even a cute pencil case.
Yeah.
With a contrast zip.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be complicated. It shouldn't be.
Oh, Lisa. You always fill every single person with inspiration and
very kind
energy.
of you to say that.
Yeah, I just want to get home and I want to get home and make a bag. But
It's
I can't
in
because I've got a
the
roast
DNA.
dinner
It's
waiting. Lisa, have a safe journey home.
I shall
Wonderful
do.
to see you. Love you lots.
Love you
Thank
lots
you so
too.
much. Right, after the break, it's all going to get a bit wonky, but it's meant to be. It's the Wonky Top, a brand new dressmaking pattern handmade by Hayley. Loads of you have already checked out on this. See how easy it is after the break.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with SewingStreet. Your winning block will feature in the SewingStreet quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on SewingStreet and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
I'm just going to start by saying, winner, winner, chicken dinner. This is just fab, and you're loving it. It's the Wonky Top Pattern. I didn't know what I was walking into this morning. This is so chic, so flattering. It kind of skims and swishes in all the right places, so wearable, and also really casual or really dressy, you decide. And the chance to put appliques, I mean, yes, please, in spades.
Absolutely.
It's gorgeous, Hayley.
Oh, thank you. And I must admit, I did get giddy turning around about half a dozen times, as you can see there. Look a bit like Wonder Woman.
Little dizzy. Were you spotting at the time?
I was trying.
You got a spot. Sizes 6 to 26. This has got a nice relaxed fit to it, hasn't it?
It has, yeah. I mean, it is quite a generous size. So, to be honest, you could potentially go slightly larger with this one. You could even go slightly smaller if you wanted it to have that looser fit as well. It's very forgiving. There's no darts, there's no fastenings. It can be as beautiful as the fabric you choose to use. Now, I've used French jersey, which is beautiful to work with, but as the lighter nights come and the warmer weather comes, you can very easily do this in a much lighter weight fabric. So, yeah, it's very forgiving. And then all those gorgeous fabrics that we buy that we don't know what to use, or we might just have a little bit left over, applique it onto your fabric. If it's good enough for the high street, then it's good enough in your sewing room.
Oh, I mean, Hayley, that in a stretch velvet.
Ooh.
Deep green,
nice.
Claret, a navy blue, black. What about like a stretch sequin fabric? Ultra fabulous. You know, but equally, as you're, you know, a French terry, fabulous for every day. But you look chic, it's flattering. I love that sort of waterfall kind of ripple. Today's been a little bit about asymmetry, hasn't it?
Well,
the side swipe skirt and the wonky.
I mean, it's a style that I've always loved because it's a very forgiving style and it can make you look quite glamorous very, very easily, very quickly.
Yes,
and there's a lot of it out there on the high street at the moment as well.
Easy glamour. I'm there. I'm there. I'm there. It's $19.99. Remember, sizes 6 to 26. Level, forget confident, beginner.
Absolutely.
Total beginner.
Total beginner. You can make it with or without the applique, depending on how confident you feel. But I urge you to add that decoration, add that personalisation. Get your Delphine Highland Cow on here, all those different applique patterns that you've got. You've got 3 that are within the pattern to keep it simple, just to get started with. But any applique that you've got out there, or make up your own. Get creative. And there you go, fabulous canvas for you to work with.
Yeah. And now I'm going to say the word Christmas. I mean, with, you know, reindeer, with a Christmas tree as an alternative Christmas sweater.
Absolutely.
Something you're going to feel comfortable in, you know?
Yeah. Oh, this is it.
Literally all year round. All year round. Leggings with jeans, over trousers, over a skirt even.
Yeah, you could wear it with shorts if you wanted to as well.
Nice. Very, very versatile. To say that this is flying out is an understatement. You're loving it. Totally beginner friendly. If you've experienced as a dressmaker, this is the kind of garment you're going to be able to make in a day.
Oh, easily. Absolutely. I mean, it is one where you could be thinking, oh, I need something to wear tomorrow. Do it today. Do it today for tonight. That's how quick it comes together. Because you basically got your front, your back, and your facings for your neck area, and then your sleeves. Simple as that.
Now, I always think when we're talking about beginner dressmakers are starting out, actually the sewing's simple, but the thing that makes everyone go, ooh, before I start, how do I measure myself? How do I pick my size? Am I right?
Absolutely.
It's a bit of a dilemma at the start.
It is, but garments like the one that we're talking about in this hour are perfect in those scenarios because it's not too fitted, which makes it very, very forgiving. Now, what you've actually got on the kind of instructions that it comes with, it will actually show you which are the sizes that you need to go for. So we've actually got simplified from extra small through to double XL. So you've almost got like a beginning and an end size-wise. So that makes it very, very forgiving to start with. Depends on how loose you want it to be. I'm wearing the one that is the medium, which is a 12 to 14. But if you don't mind it a little bit more fitted, then you can go down a size. You can go up a size if you're wanting to. As I say, incredibly forgiving.
Hey,
so,
what I love that you've done here, and this is super important, is you've got your body measurement chart and then you've got your finished
Yes.
garment measurements. That's the difference between that and that is your ease, isn't it?
Yes,
This is how loose or
absolutely.
how fitted it's
Yes.
going to be.
Yeah, exactly.
So you go with your body measurements, but you also have to look at the ease, because you might want it looser than that. You
Absolutely.
might want it more fitted.
Anything in dressmaking is kind of an indication when you're looking at a looser fit. If you're looking at something that's very fitted, like a bodice that's, I don't know, laced up at the back, then obviously there is that kind of narrower window, if you will, with regards to fitting. But when it's something that's looser, which is brilliant for a newbie to sewing, then you've got those kind of parameters that make it much easier to work with.
Yeah, it's great. And because it's a relaxed fit as well, if you get your sizing a little bit wrong, it almost certainly isn't going to make any difference to whether you'll wear it or not. You'll still wear it, you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. The neckline as well is very forgiving. It's quite an open neck as well. So if you did want to do it out of something that's not got a stretch in it, I don't think you'd have any issue. But if you are a confident sewer, then you can put a little opening in the front, a little opening in the back if you wanted to. I don't think you'll need to, in all honesty, though.
I think it's lush. I think it's gorgeous. It's such a lovely shape. Really beautiful. Would a viscose work?
Oh, it'd be beautiful. Can you imagine the drape? Oh, it'd be gorgeous. Of course, you could make it with a shorter sleeve if you wanted to, if you're working with a viscose in the summer. But you know when we hold fabrics up and we do that little waft and it's like, oh, it looks so gorgeous. Take that and take advantage of it in your clothing. And that's going to go on all those little curves as well. And because you've got that kind of give with regards to the shape of the garment, it's going to kind of skim over areas and soften those lines.
Now,
All about
I do need you to check out your baskets. So many of you have got this pattern in your baskets. Check out. Don't miss out on this brand new pattern, the Wonky Top. So many of you coming in for this. We said earlier on about it being a dress length or a shorter dress. Could we lengthen it slightly?
You could if you wanted to. Let me bring the pattern piece in to show you, or one of the pattern pieces. So, and I'll talk about in a little while about how you prepare your pattern, because they are big pattern pieces, as you can see. Now you've got the obviously the angle at the bottom line there, but if you wanted to take this edge over here a little bit lower to bring it further down, then you can do that. If you're wanting to keep the angle on the right-hand side the same, left-hand side the same, then you would leave that point being as it is. But if you wanted, you could make that go down and kind of extend both sides. So you're keeping that graduation that you've got from the original garment. You're just making it a little bit longer on the right-hand side and also on the left-hand side.
So you keep your angle going out.
Keep your angle going out. Equally, if you wanted it without the asymmetrical look, then you can bring this side up to marry with that one. Just put a little gentle curve so it's very forgiving on your body line, but then it's a case of that you're making it so it's not asymmetrical if you don't like that angle. So yeah, it's open for all possibilities really.
If wonky is not for you, I like a bit.
You're not having a wonky day.
Well, I'm always having a wonky day. That's good. That's good. That's my normal. £19.99 for the pattern, size 6, 226. But equally, because it's a generous fit, probably you've got a bit of leeway there.
Absolutely.
Love it. Should we talk fabric? Let's talk a bit of fabric. We've got some bundles. Can we start with the one that Hayley's wearing? Because I just love that royal blue. It is beautiful. This is a French terry in blueberry. This has got a good stretch, but this is not wildly stretchy.
No.
This is going to be easy to work with.
Very easy to work with. I will give you some hints and tips on working with stretch fabrics again. It's one of those ones that sometimes people shy away from. But this is lovely. If you're not familiar with that phrase French terry, think of it as being kind of like a lighter sweatshirt fabric, but it hasn't got that fleeciness to it that you often get with a sweatshirt fabric.
Yeah, it's not thick and bulky sweatshirt.
No.
This is a nice 96% cotton. Lovely, light, comfortable to wear. 4% spandex, that's giving you that stretch. You know, the first time I ever worked with stretchy fabric, the thinking about it was the hardest bit. If I just got on with it, there wouldn't have been any kind of, because it was easy.
It is. It's one of my new loves, I have to say.
Yeah. Yeah, you run the risk of falling down a rabbit hole because once you've sewn with stretch fabrics, you probably won't want to sew with anything else. In terms of the width, This is 145 centimetres wide, which is 57 inches. That is amazing value. I've got 4 bundles left. Be quick, please. Now, next, can we do the pink? Because it's a really pretty, flattering, and I think a gorgeous, like, summery pink.
Absolutely. I mean, this with a pair of kind of like denim leggings would look incredible.
Oh, lovely. And there you can see, that's the underside. Can you see? And it's got like a sort of like a gentle, almost like a looped finish. Really, really comfortable against your skin. If you're somebody that's got quite, you know, is quite sensitive to texture, this is really soft, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
Beautiful. And then you've got that smooth outer. Isn't that just the prettiest shade of pink? I love it.
Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous.
I'm thinking, if you're going to add an applique to this, bit of Liberty.
Well, absolutely. That's what I've got. There's a Liberty Fat Quarter bundle, I think, that we've got on the show, and that's where this particular one has come from. I might have the rest of them.
I mean, you say a fat quarter bundle. I've got 6 different Liberty Fat Quarter bundles. If you want to get ahead and buy those, you can have a look on the web. We will get to them, but yeah, just to let you know, yeah, we've got the Liberty Fat Quarters out. This pink is also going to sell out. I've got single figures left. Next, let's do this lovely sort of fawn or taupe.
I call this one Laura. Named it after my daughter-in-law because she loves beige and creams and those kind of muted tones.
Yeah, you can't go wrong, can you?
Oh, classic.
I also think this is a lovely summery colour because it's that really soft beigey fawn, isn't it?
Yes.
Again, it's just really flattering. It's got, you know, the linen that we had earlier on the sand?
Yes,
And I
yeah.
said it got a caramel, it got a warmth.
Yes.
This has got that warmth to it as well.
It's almost got like a kind of pinky undertone, I think, when you look at it.
Agreed, yes.
Which is very flattering on the skin.
Really nice. It kind of lifts your skin tone, doesn't it? Beautiful. Again, single figures. $18.99 for a 2-metre bundle. Lots and lots of fabric. This is 57 inches wide. Huge value. And that 2-metre bundle, what will that make me up to?
All the sizes, pretty much. With
Up to 26?
Yeah, yeah.
Happy days. Happy days. My last French terry that I've got is a really soft silvery grey. Smart, very chic.
Goes with everything.
It really does. And great for embellishing too.
Absolutely, yeah.
That is lovely. Really lovely. I love the idea of adding appliques. Tell us about your motivation. Why did you bring us something that you positively encourage people to applique?
Well, I'm all about education, and I'm all about trying things that maybe, or encouraging. I've got to move out of the head. I look like I've got the axe in my head again. Whenever I stand in the middle and you've got the green machine coming out the top of my head, it's never good. So, yeah, and I'm all about education and getting you to maybe try things that potentially you've shied away from, that I know you can achieve, that I know that once you have proved to yourself that you can achieve it, you'll have a new favourite, like I find on a daily basis, new favourites. And we buy so many beautiful fabrics, and sometimes we'll have bits that are left over and we don't really know what to do with it, or maybe you're buying a fabric for the applique, but it can totally change the look of a garment. We see garments with applique on all the time on the high street when you go out and have a little look around, so why not achieve it yourself? And it can be as simple or as complex as you want it to be. Simple heart, or something like one of Delphine's patterns you could actually pop onto a jersey garment.
I love that, isn't it? It's about personalising.
Absolutely.
And being your most authentic self.
And waiting for those compliments when people ask you where you bought it from.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I didn't buy this. I made this. Grab your pattern while you can. I'm just going to say, half the stock's gone.
Wow.
Half the stock's gone. Loads in baskets. Do check out, please. Half the stock is gone. This is heading towards sellout, potentially. $19.99. It's brand new today. Again, this is going to be an absolute staple. You know, I think you do this so well, Hayley. You create patterns for garments that we'll want to wear again and again.
Well, that's what it's all about. It's all about finding a pattern that you find easy to work with, and then you kind of bling it up. You do the creative elements to it yourself. So whether it's a case of you're adding leopard print or adding sequins or adding chambray or adding Liberty fabric, you're doing the designer aspect of it. I'm giving you the confidence to think about trying it, to give you the hints and tips so as you can achieve those results. And you will achieve them.
Yeah, it's fab. Can I say as well, this is for every body,
Absolutely.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Every body shape. If you're tall, if you're short, if you're somewhere in the middle, it's just got a gorgeous, flattering silhouette. It's a winner. It's a winner. You look gorgeous in this.
Oh,
I
bless
think
you.
it's.
That was at 7:30 this morning, so I wasn't feeling gorgeous.
Annie, you look great.
Oh, bless you.
And I love the swish.
It just give you a certain amount of sass, I have to say, when you wear this.
Too right. Too right. There are certain garments you put them on and you're like, hello. There you go. Would you like that energy at 7:30 in the morning? Well, you know how. There you go. A message. I am thinking of adding lace around the bottom. That's from Marilyn.
Lovely. Love a bit of lace, pom-pom trim, all of those gorgeous kind, almost like ethnic ribbons and braids, and oh yeah, that's got me thinking now.
What about a beaded fringe?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that would give you a certain amount of swish, wouldn't it?
Do you know, I know I keep on saying about going on a cruise, but I just, that's what I always think, like, sort of, you're going to that night, you want to be comfortable, you've got to pack it, and you want to look gorgeous. Marilyn, we love that idea.
I might pinch that one, Marilyn.
Bit of lace. There you go, next time. Fabulous. Right, let's do the new patterned French terries, and these are organic.
These are gorgeous.
I've got two. Let's do this one, which is like a kind of abstract spot. Again, what a gorgeous, flattering shade.
I love it.
Oh, have you felt this?
Yeah, that's the one that I've got my demo for. It's absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful.
Oh, that is super, super soft. That is beautiful, buttery. I've only got 5 bundles left. How is this $18.99 and organic, super soft, beautiful French terry? Brand new today, 3 bundles left. Yum. Absolutely yummy. Right, that's that one. I've got one more patterned. Got a couple of others. We'll come to those later, but this is another pattern. Again, so pretty.
And either of these would be lovely if you don't want to add the applique, or maybe your applique is going to be in a plainer fabric.
I just can't get over how smooth and buttery soft this is. It is, and can you see how much stretch there is? It's absolutely lovely. But if I can tell you just how sort of stable this feels, which seems like the opposite, but I've worked with stretchy fabrics that are all over the place.
Well, sometimes, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You're battling with it. Yeah, an easy one to sew with.
That is sold out as well. Could we go to demo, please?
We can indeed, And I'll give you some tips on working with those gorgeous jerseys that you've got as well. So, the Wonky Top. So I love an asymmetrical hemline because it's just very, very forgiving, and it just, I don't know, it feels dressy the moment that you pop it on. Now, one thing that you'll notice from the instructions is how simple they are. So you literally have 2 sides to your instructions, and half of that is an area for notes if you need it, because I needed to fill it up. So you can see here, you're literally going to be making your facing for your neck. You can be sewing at the shoulders. You can be adding your facing. You can be adding your sleeves. And then you're going to do your side seams and then your hem as well. So it's such a simple pattern. So even if it's a case of you've never dressmaked before, if that is such a thing, and you're into your applique on your homeware, your cushions, things like that, give this a go, because I think you'll have some brilliant results with it. So first thing I need to chat to you about is your pattern. Now your pattern comes as a very large piece. I'm going to hold this up so you can see exactly what I'm talking about.
Do you need me to help? or
you can do if you want to, but I don't mind either way. So when we hold the pattern up, you need to have it larger in order to get that drape and that beautiful feel. And one thing that you'll notice is you need to join your patterns. Now, I'm not a massive fan of this, but it made it an affordable option if we made it this way. Now, there's not a lot of joining. Thank you, Stuart.
No worries.
So there's not a lot of joining to do. All you need to do is, and hopefully you'll be able to catch this image, and this is also on your pattern as well. You've basically got your 4 pieces that you're going to join together. You'll have little kind of notches, which will give you the kind of indicators of where they meet, and you're just going to literally put those little kind of diamonds or squares together. Bit of tape down there, and basically that's all that you're going to do. So you're just going to follow those instructions there. So very, very simple, but you're going to do that and then cut out your fabrics as required. So just look for your facings that you need for the size that you've chosen, and you've got your different sizes indicated as you can see here. So you've got this on your pattern as well, so it's very easy for you to find the style that you're working with. Now, I'm just going to have a quick chat with you, if it's okay, about working with your French jerseys or any stretch fabrics at all, because this is a situation that you may well have come across in the past where you find that the kind of elastin within the fabric causes it to do that little bit of a roll.
Yeah.
Now, when you're putting your right sides together and you're sewing, it's a case of that you need those raw edges to come together. And when you've kind of got the confidence, you will just seam them together without any issue. But initially, to make life a little bit easier for yourself, you can use a wonderful product, which is this. So this is seam tape. And this is seam tape that's got a stretch to it, which will kind of help you tame that fabric and make it into a much easier medium to sew with. And this is basically heat reactive, so it's almost like an interfacing that's done in strips. And it's still got the stretch to it, so you're not going to lose any stretch with it, but it will actually fuse with your fabrics with a hot iron. So I'm just going to bring my iron in just to show you how you would use that. So,
we are sold out of that tape at the moment, but we'll get it back in.
Oh, it's a regular one, but there's a lot within the pack, so you're going to get 5 metres of it, and you can use as little or as much as you want. The certain seams you'll use it on, the certain seams you won't. Forgot to put my iron on, so we'll see how we get on. So what happens with this is it actually sits on the wrong side of your fabric, and what you'll do is, if you can press that to start with, to try and get it to tame a little bit. Okay, there's only a little bit of heat that's coming through the iron at the moment, but you can see that heat is making it sit quite flat at the moment already. And then all you would do is you would bring it in and you put that along the edge of where you are going to be working. So it could be that you're using on the shoulder seams, you could be using it on the side seams, wherever you're wanting to use it, you can. Now, just have a little look at it when you're working with it, and you'll almost feel a roughness on one side, and that's the side where the glue is. And that's a bit that does make contact with your fabric, and then it's going to keep it nice and flat as you sew. So always do a little bit of a test, and I'm just going to kind of pat that down along the edge and then apply the heat. Try not to move your iron too much, which is what I would advise whenever you're using an interfacing. And then what you will find is when I cut that, I know I have pressed it, then I've actually got 2 pieces of kind of regular fabric or regular
magic, isn't it?
kind of behaving fabric, should we say. And then if you needed to put the seam together, it's much easier for you to sew with when you're actually working with your garments. So top tip if you are struggling with your jersey or any of your stretch fabrics.
Can you tell us again what it's called?
Yeah, certainly. So it's going to be, it's your seam tape. There's the regular item here. There's your lighter tone and your darker tone, which is black.
Yeah.
So because you're not seeing it, you're kind of going for the best that works with the fabric that you're working with.
Okay, good.
But
right.
even with
Just
the black,
to remind,
I don't think you'd see it.
Just to remind you, the pattern is in double figures now.
Ooh.
So double figures. How many baskets, Hayley? Okay, right. I've got about 60 patterns left. 19.99, brand new. The Wonky Top. We've agreed it would be pretty easy to lower that hem if you wanted to make it a little bit more maybe summery dress style or wintry dress style. You could make this in a heavier weight, terry, or sweatshirting, something like that. Add appliques, don't add appliques. Stretchy velvet, stretchy sequin, a lurex. You can go glitzy and glamorous if you want. You can go very simple, very classic, floral. You choose. I love that about home dressmaking. It doesn't matter what is in fashion, in inverted commas, or what's in the shops. You can dress the way that you feel comfortable and you feel your best version of yourself.
Exactly. Nice way of coordinating as well. So if you've made a pair of trousers and you've got some fabric left over, then you could make this applique the same fabric that you've used for your trousers, and straight away you've got a nice kind of ensemble.
Love that.
So let's talk applique. So if you've never worked with applique before, it's incredibly simple to do. You've got within your pattern, and if I open this out, you'll be able to see all of the different templates. So you've got your star and your heart. You've also got your daisy, which is featured here, and that's kind of a suggestion with regard to how you place those pieces. You've got your petal and you've got your centre of your daisy there as well. So you obviously will need to cut 5 of those, 1 of those to create your design. Now, if you're new to applique, I'd potentially shy away from this one initially because you've got multiple layers and working with that. Maybe go for the heart initially, and that's the one that I'm going to be looking at. So the first thing that we need to do is choose our fabrics. Now, because I'm actually working with the dotty fabric, which I think is probably gone now, we've got this lovely blue, which we've got, I don't know if that's on the show today, but it's kind of like a staple, one of the Rose Hubble ones. And that's the fabric that I'm going to be using. Now, we need to transfer that design over onto our fabric. And we can do that using a product called Bondaweb. And Bondaweb, you may well have come across previously. You use it for kind of turning up hems and all sorts before you're getting into sewing properly. And this is something that you can use. Now, the particular piece that I've got, it's not quite big enough for the whole item, but that's not a problem at all. You can kind of just size it to where you need it to go, and then we can always join it in the middle if we want. But this was the one that I sent, which I think we might have on the show. I'm not entirely sure, but
yeah, we do.
Yeah, there might be a bigger size, and you might have others that you've got as well. I'm going to do it that way because I don't want to waste too much. So all you need to do is literally trace that design. Now, when you're tracing the design, I'm going to make a suggestion. Don't use a heat erasable pen because when we iron it in place, it's going to disappear. Yeah. So you can use just a ballpoint pen, a pencil if you're wanting to, and all we're going to do is trace that onto the paper. So keep your original pattern intact, and I'm just going to take that and trace it round like so. And this is a good way of showing you what to do if you've kind of got scraps at home with regards to your Bondaweb as well. So you can kind of maximise everything that you've got. So just a rough little kind of trace around of that design. Like so, and we will cut it out in a few moments, but we'll kind of cut a forgiving edge, shall we say, with that. So it's come round here and then draw up here and then trace it round like so. Okay. So I'm going to cut that out. Make sure you've got your paper scissors when you're cutting out for obvious reasons.
When you cut the Bondaweb out, do you cut on that drawn line?
No, what I tend to do is cut around the outside of it. So I give myself probably about a centimetre or so around the outside. You don't even have to go right the way around the design if you don't want to, because we're going to be cutting it to the right size in a little while anyway. So I'm just going to kind of come around the edge. Could have left that as the flat edge at the top. Just very, very roughly come around that design like so. Now, obviously, I need to have that retraced to get the pointy bit of the heart in place. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in another little piece down here and kind of line it up and kind of overlap them a bit. Obviously, if you've got a piece of Bondaweb that's the right size, it does make it life a little bit easier, but it's not at the end of the world if it's not.
Not a deal breaker.
It's not, no. So it just adds an extra step in. And again, all I'm going to do is just cut around that, and I'll just cut that into a little rectangle for a little bit of speed, a bit of time saving. So now I've got my heart of sorts that I'm going to put together on my fabric. So let's move that paper pattern out of the way and bring in the pattern. I'm just throwing things on the floor around me. Hannah, I will pick them all up, don't worry. So the fabric. If you've got a right or wrong side to your fabric, then now is the time to decide, well, you can have the right side on the outside, aren't you? So all you're going to do is take your design, and we're just going to pop that. Again, you'll have a rough side and you'll have a smooth side. So the rough side is going down and the paper side is facing up. Now this is why you don't want to be using a heat erasable pen, because you're actually going to press that in place. Now you can only just about see that design, so sorry, I should have used a heavier
Just to be clear,
pen.
Hayley, this is on the wrong side of the
It is.
fabric.
This fabric, they're both very similar. But if you were working with, say, one of the Liberty fabrics like this one, then you would use the lighter side. So that's the wrong side that you're working on.
Yeah.
Because this is going to add a layer of adhesive, which I'll show you in just a second. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in with, just give that a few moments just to cool off a little bit. 2 reasons. One, unless you've got asbestos fingers, you could burn yourself, so just be careful. I'm just going to peel that back a little bit because I'm going to add the bottom half, which if you, in an ideal world, wouldn't need to do if you've got a bigger piece. So I'm just going to peel that back a little bit, like so. And that's just so as I can come in with the bottom part of the heart and line it up. So I'm going to line it up and bring the paper back down, and through the paper I can actually see where I'm marrying that up. So just make sure that you kind of fill in that gap, like so. Oops, I think we're about there. That looks about right to me. And then all you're going to do is press down over the two. Just make sure that you are using that covering paper over the top of both, because that is going to complete your design.
Cool. That's really useful to see,
So
actually.
yeah, sometimes we end up with all sorts of little bits. And I'm not being funny, we're paying good money for these things.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
use
that's true.
every last little bit up. So yeah, don't throw those bigger pieces away, definitely.
While you're cutting the heart out, can I
Yes.
ask a question on Mo's behalf? This is about the wonky top.
Okay.
She asks, could you put pockets in? I'm assuming we're talking inseam pockets here.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, you could. Because a patch pocket...
Very easy.
Definitely not.
Oh yeah, patch pocket without any problem at all.
But
I'm
inseam
doing
pocket,
very well
absolutely
today.
could. What do you need?
I've left my dressmaking scissors behind somewhere. So let's see if I can get away with these. I don't know whether these will cut fabric. We'll give it a go. Oh yeah, it's not too bad.
We're all
not
right,
too bad.
we're all
Yeah,
right.
we're okay. Yeah, currently all of my sewing paraphernalia, I teach. And it's all in the boot of the car, and then there's different venues I go to, and yeah, I need to put tracking devices on everything so it all comes together. But,
So you're doing like a rough cut at the moment?
I'm just doing a rough cut at the moment, just to kind of separate it from the main fabric. Whoops, not very well. There we go, get that bit out of the way. So again, let's move that out of the way. And then all I'm going to do now is do a proper cut on the line. I already started over there, but you're just literally going to go on the line like so, working the way around. Obviously, if you're au fait with applique, you'll know exactly where we're going with this, but if you're new to it, just to show you, nice and easy way of doing it. And this could be that maybe you've got a fabric that's got a feature on it, like a large flower, or it could be a feature, I don't know, a character on a fabric, you've got a panel with lots of different kind of pictures on there. Any of those would be suitable for you to actually pop onto the actual wonky top, or any top, to be honest. Get yourself getting creative.
Now, can I ask an important procedural question here?
Okay.
At what point in the making are we adding our applique? While it's in pieces or when it's finished?
I tend to do it while it's in pieces. I find it easier. You could apply this to your fabric before you've even cut your garment out if you're wanting to, because that way you can kind of get precision with where it's going, where it's actually going to sit within your garment piece. But with your garment piece, I do give you a ballpark. So if I bring this in, you'll see. I have found the centre part where your design will go.
Well, that's really useful.
So it's there, but you might want it to go higher, you might want it to go lower, you might have several pieces that you're wanting to create an outfit with. So it kind of gives you a rough idea where it's going within the design. And you could, if you wanted to, put a pin through there and kind of make your markings. But the truth of the matter is I tend to just kind of fold and kind of get a rough idea of where I want it to sit, but that's going to help you should you need it.
Now, a little stock warning for you if you have the pattern for the wonky top sitting in your basket. I've got really low double figures left. You're going to miss out. Well done if you've got it. Quick reminder, what was the tape called that you used on the seams? That's from Christine.
It's a Lisa Lam one, and it's just called seam tape. flexible seam tape, and it's available in 2 colours, the white tone that I've just been using today, but it's also available in black.
Yeah, we haven't got it on the website at the moment. We've sold out, but we will get it back in stock. But that's what it's called. You know, I was just thinking when you were talking about appliques, about like falling maple leaves coming down over the shoulder.
Absolutely. Once you've got that confidence, you will know that you can do exactly that. This becomes your blank canvas. If you've done applique on a cushion cover before, this becomes your cushion cover.
Yeah.
It's no different at all.
Great question from Susan. Hi, Hayley. Could you use a lightweight denim to make this up? I was thinking the same thing,
Absolutely.
I'll be honest.
Absolutely. The only restriction you've got is the neckline, which has been designed to kind of work with a jersey fabric, but it's a very forgiving neckline. So my suggestion would be is just to maybe just try the neckline. If you've cut it out already, then try it. See, make sure you can get your head through it.
What about a stretch denim?
Stretch denim, well, perfect. Absolutely perfect. If there's stretch in the fabric, then no issue at all.
Because we've got that
from
stripy
earlier on,
stretch
yes.
denim that we had in your earlier hour. I'm just thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Those fabrics are available by the half metre. You don't need 3 metres. It was a 3 metre bundle, but you can get 4 units, 2 metres for the Wonky Top.
Absolutely. So once you've decided on the fabric that you're using for your applique, once you've decided on where it's going to position, you remove that backing. So now that kind of glue that was on the paper originally is now on the fabric, and you can see there we've got the tip of the heart there as well, which is fused too. So we just take that piece away as well. So now, even though we had a join in it, you're not going to be able to see it when it all comes together. So you just position it exactly where you're wanting it to be. So again, use the guidelines of the pattern if you're wanting to. You could put this garment on yourself and measure it if you're wanting to. And then what you're going to do is you're going to use a little bit of heat to apply to that. And the way that you do that is you get yourself a little pressing mat or take it to your ironing board. And then again, you'll use a dry iron as I was using to actually pop it in place. And you will literally just press that, start on the centre, and work your way out. Now, you're not ironing, we're not going forwards and backwards, we're just applying enough heat for that adhesive to fuse, to melt, if you will, fuse with the fabric, and then you move on. So I've just got to get this in place if there's anything you need to do, Stuart.
Sure, absolutely. I'm not going to go through these individually, but I just want to mention, on today's show, we've got loads. These are all really good priced, solid fat quarter bundles. There's neutrals, there's pastels, there's a couple of different brights, all right? Just thinking if you want to stock up your stash for quilting as well. I've also got 6 different bundles of Liberty fabrics. Again, they're all on today's show. They're all underneath today's show. You might want to just have a little look. Very lovely. I'm going to grab the pattern, because that is the star of this hour. It really is. Brand new from Handmade by Hayley. It's the Wonky Top. I've got about 30 of these left when you've all checked out. Size is 6 to 26. Level is just beginner. Just beginner level. Here are your body measurements and your finished measurements. So have a little look at this, maybe take a screenshot. These are your requirements, all right? Because if you buy in the pattern, you might want to start digging through your stash and what have I got? Because, you know, maximum amount of fabric you're going to need is 2 meters, right?
Yes,
maximum,
absolutely,
to
yeah.
make the largest size.
Yeah.
So if you're like me and when you dressmake stash, you buy 2.5 to 3 meters, you're sorted, absolutely sorted. Now, how many in baskets, Hannah? Okay, yeah, 30 left, that's it. Please check out your baskets, don't miss out. It's brand new today, 2 new patterns. Let's not forget as well, Hayley's earlier pattern for the side swipe skirt. I mean, I think these two could work really well together, or as separate. But this is kind of embracing a little bit of asymmetry. I think that a little bit of asymmetry in clothing instantly makes you look rather cool, rather interesting.
Absolutely.
You know
It kind of shows off a little bit of quirkiness maybe, but also you're styling it out, I think. It's, for all intents and purposes, you're looking at, in this example, a relatively straight skirt, which is a classic.
I just think it says instantly, I've got style.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
I mean, I'm not saying literally, I've got style.
You have got style.
I've got a style. Thank you. Well, there we go. But, I mean, terrific, inspiring day, hasn't it? Hasn't it been wonderful? Really cool. We're not finished. We've still got about 15 minutes. Hayley, you've got your appliques ironed into place.
I have. I've got it ironed into place.
What's the next step?
Well, the next thing that we need to do is to do a bit of a practice. So I've taken a little bit of the fabric that was left over from the applique, and I've taken a little bit of fabric from when I've been cutting out, because now we're going to add that applique stitch, and this is where you can kind of practice before you go on to your project, because the last thing you want to do is cause any damage to that. Now, I would suggest you use some stabiliser. I think I've left the stabiliser in the green room, typical, but not to worry. I'm just going to use that little bit of paper that we've got there. And stabiliser is there basically to do as it says. It kind of stabilises your fabric, and you would usually tear that away afterwards. So I'm just going to use that underneath. And what I'm going to do now is decide on my applique stitch. Now, different machines have got different applique stitches. There's usually a whole host of different varieties. You can decide. I always love the kind of like a traditional buttonhole applique, I think they call it. Like a blanket stitch, that's the one. And it always looks amazing. Or it could be a satin stitch if you want something much more closed. You decide. So many different choices on so many different machines. Yeah, you kind of go off and do your own research and find one that you like the look of, but always do a test to start with. So I've got my little piece of fabric ready, and I'm going to pop the stabiliser behind. And the reason you have the stabiliser there is because you're going to have a lot of stitches sitting on the top here, so you kind of balance it out underneath, and I just find it just helps by having that under there. And the Madeira tearaway, that is the one that I would usually use, but yeah, as I say, I haven't got that with me. Now, the idea of your applique stitch is to secure those raw edges, if you want it to. Sometimes you might want to have a kind of a rough look, a raw edge to it, so you don't necessarily have to do that. I'm going to do a little bit of a satin stitch with this one. So on this particular machine, when I'm looking at the zigzag, I think I'm looking at number 4. You might have to shout out on this one, Stuart, if I'm not...
What do you need, sorry?
A zigzag I'm going to be doing. That looks like it's...
sure.
Is that staggered zigzag?
Yeah, that's a lightning stitch.
Yeah.
So 05 is your
05,
standard
so just go on.
satin.
Okay.
And then obviously to reduce your length of your stitch.
Exactly.
And then to make it wider or narrower.
I'd probably say about a 3 mil. So yeah, we're going to make that slightly narrower. So
give it a try on
yeah,
that. I mean,
exactly.
You might want to go down to lower. You can get down to 0.5.
Let's see how it sits.
Do you want to try it on a 1?
Yeah, let's try it on 1.
This is why you do a test, isn't it?
Exactly, because when you're actually doing a zigzag as an applique, the idea is you want those stitches to sit nice and close together. So at the moment, the fabric isn't moving that speedily, but when it actually comes out the back of the foot, you'll be able to see how close together those stitches come. So I'm just going to stop that and bring it out so you can have a little look at it. So when you have a look at that, can you see how you've got it quite open? It's set on 1 at the moment, so I know that I want those closer together. I want it to be more like a buttonhole. So I always want it to move maybe half that width, or even smaller than that.
Try 0.5?
Yeah, I think I will do. And you just practice it. So let's take it down to 0.5 to start with. But I wouldn't want to be doing this on my main garment. I'd want to practice on this one. So let's move on a little bit.
Can I just say, on your FS250 from Brother, you have got, I think, 40 different satin stitches. Little curvy ones, triangular ones, all sorts. You could use any of those to do your satin stitch applique.
This one's looking good, Stuart. I think we found it.
We're liking that.
We've got the 1, so we're now on 0.5. So there you go. You can see how that's
nice.
Much closer together, much closer together. So I'm happy with that. So I'm going to go over to my main garment now. Incidentally as well, sorry, let me do it there. I've actually put the same thread top and bottom as well, just in case it's pulling any of that thread through. You don't want to kind of see it. Ideally, you want the same balance on the top and the bottom, but it's very forgiving if you are actually using the 2 threads as the same. But you can see I'm quite happy with that. So then I'm going to come in with my garment, because I'm ready to do my applique. How exciting is this?
Yeah.
Now, I've not got the stabiliser, so we'll try it. Don't do as I do here. Just do as I say. So yeah, get that stabiliser, and that's just going to help you. And then it's a case of, where do you start? Well, it's up to you, really. If you're an experienced applique, you can just start wherever you like. I tend to start at the bottom and work my way up to the centre front of the heart. So just working your way through, and I'll give you some tips on when we get to the curves at the top, just to help you along your way. So we're going to start off down at the bottom and then just work our way. The centre of the foot is now on the actual raw edge of the fabric, so that means that the satin stitch is going to go on equal parts. If you want it to be less on your jersey, then you can nudge it over. This is all about your personal preference. And all you're going to do is press gently on that pedal and guide it through. So work your way, let it move along. Now, on this one, it probably would move a little bit smoother with that stabiliser underneath, but you can see it is going through, and you just work your way along this straight edge. And as I say, a bit of practice if you want to, you can do very, very easily. And then just work that so it's going all the way along there. Keep an eye on the camera as we're going. So I may go off a bit, but I'm trying to focus. If you want it slightly wider, I've got this set at 3mm. You can go, well, to the full width of your zigzag stitch if you're wanting it to be quite dominant and quite proud. Or I wouldn't go any smaller than a 3, because you'll probably find that you're going to not get all of the fabrics kind of caught. Now, when you start coming to a curve, a gentle curve, you can just guide that fabric through. So you're almost just, you imagine there's a drawing pin in one side and you're kind of spinning it round as you go. So a gentle curve, just move that fabric, pivot it and let it go around. But obviously as we get towards the centre of the heart, you will find that you've got more of a kind of direction that you're going to have to move that fabric in. Now, if you do need to move on an angle, I've left the needle drop on the right hand side, and that means when I raise the foot I can pivot the fabric just slightly, and the needle is in the right position to do a kind of, is that an inward curve? Yeah, I think it's classed as an inward curve, and that means you can go around this way. Now, the shape of a heart, you're going to have those kind of inward curves, so you'll probably, most times when it stops, you're going to want to stop it on the right hand side, which you can do like so. And then you can twist that fabric a little bit further. And it kind of gives you that nice, neat little kind of seam as you go, and you work your way around like so. So I'll carry on till we get down to the centre part of the heart. And if there's any puckering that you see, that will be because I haven't got the stabiliser underneath. And that's why it's important to have that there when you're stitching. So I'm just going to turn it round. We're going to come down to this point here. It's almost like a straight point that we've got here going into that little V of the heart. I'm trying to make sure I haven't got my head in the way. So when we come down, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go just beyond, now it's tricky for you to see, but where that fabric is joining, it's basically where the needle is at the moment, okay? So I'm just going to go a couple of stitches beyond that. And this time I'm going to let the needle fall on the left-hand side, because then when I turn it, it's going to continue and it's going to kind of work its way over the fabric. So the centre of the heart, I'll just do 2 or 3 little stitches, and then let it fall again on the left-hand side, and then pivot it, and then off we go again. But if you didn't want to do a satin stitch, you could just do a straight stitch and just 1/4 of an inch in from the edge, 1/2 centimetre, and just do a top stitch or a triple stitch if you're wanting to. And basically that's how you work your way around. But I'm very mindful of the time, and I'm not going to get that completely finished. So let me just stop that and get that off the machine.
Hayley, we both like a bit of machine embroidery.
Oh, yes.
So this is also a great opportunity, the Wonky Top. We could do some gorgeous machine embroidery motifs.
Absolutely. Well, there's a lot that are inbuilt, so you can do that very easily if you're wanting to. But that's showing you the hand method. If you have got embroideries and you've got a hoop that will house those large embroideries, then you can pop those in there. But yeah, a little bit of time at home without it being done at a funny camera angle, and you'll get the perfection.
Yeah, no, I think there's loads of different ways you could do that, aren't there? I might even be inclined, we had a viewer earlier on that talked about putting lace around the bottom. Imagine putting a slightly ruffled lace around the heart, and then appliquing around the whole thing, so you've got that little bit of texture.
Absolutely.
So many lovely things you can do with this pattern. It's the Wonky Top, brand new, handmade by Hayley, versatile, flattering, just great, and totally beginner friendly. Snap yours up. Now I've got 20-something patterns left. check out your baskets, won't you? Hayley, it's been wonderful, amazing.
Thank you.
And thank you for launching not one but 2 brand new patterns today.
No, thank you, Stuart. It's been lovely, and thank you guys.
Bonanza. Right, we need to have a look at the menu for tomorrow, the start of another week here at Sewing Street. It's Rebecca Reid in the house at 8 a.m. We're starting off with the Fabric Squirrel Fabrics with Katie Dunn. It's John tomorrow. Sorry, John. At 9 o'clock, we have got the Jason Yenta Flock Together quilt with Sandy Millichip Masahi. And at 10 o'clock, Lady McElroy Fabrics are bundle deals with Raymond Story, not to be missed. And then at 11 o'clock, Sandy is back with the Daisy folding handbag and the Cavatelli slouch bag. I'm so glad I did Italian lessons. At 12 o'clock, Raymond is back with more Lady McElroy fabric bundle deals. And that is looking like a terrific Monday morning. Now, I'm going to be back on, I think it's the 7th, 8th and 9th of May. I'm going to be launching a brand new bag pattern, so stick around for that. Don't go anywhere, because up next it's Hobby Maker. You do not need to touch your dial. Leave it where it is. Hunky Dory are starting off the afternoon. It's going to be fab. Right, I will see you very soon. Thanks for your company over the weekend. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.